Coast, where you at? Just got to New York like a net on a jet to London, to Brazil, to Quebec, like the whole world took effect to Ferg. Tell them lay back.
On the court for Minnesota, Martin out on the wing with Muhammad. Gorgie Dang is out there with Pekovic, and it's Miller in at the point guard position. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Timberwolves lead by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from the Palace of Auburn Hills. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
It's been about the effort. Love the hustle they've shown here in the first.
Yeah, it's due to their hustle, as you said, Greg, and it's showing up on the scoreboard, too.
The Pistons trailing.
And really, last season was one of improvement for the Pistons. They were able to shoot the ball better and better as the season wore on. Overall, they cut out the little mistakes that had bothered them back in 14.
Anthony Tolliver out there with Aaron Baines. Then it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Jennings. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Detroit with the ball. Following the miss by Kevin Martin. Jennings drives in. Minnesota with the rebound. As you said, Greg, the Pistons were a team that showed marked improvement, and Clark, they did clean up their play style as well.
Yeah, they got better from 2014 to 15 in terms of upping their assists and cutting down the turnovers. Just made it a much more enjoyable game to watch the way they play.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Some changes for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Jen. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Shabazz Muhammad. And Levine subbed in for Andre Miller. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Levine dishes to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Wiggins. And he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
And did you see the screen that was set for him? I mean, that was how he got to the hoop.
It was the classic screenplay. It won't show up in the box score, but that screen deserves an assist.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, that took the defender right out of the play.
Jennings can't get it to go.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Aaron Baines. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, Greg, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Here's Martin. And it's good. Fought through contact. It's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Innovation and improvisation right there, Greg. Finding a way to get that shot to fall after taking the contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them, too, with 88% from the line.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
Kevin Martin, no good on the free throw. Well, the Timberwolves knew that last season would be one not to worry about winning with Coach Flip Saunders. It was more about growing as a team, and we know him. That's one of his specialties.
Yeah, Flip, Kevin's a great teacher. And so to have this young group and show the improvement they did over the course of the season was important. And really, it's mostly just about getting guys used to a system and preparing for what could be a really bright future.
Levine kicks to Wiggins. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Well, it didn't take long for us to see just how explosive Andrew Wiggins can be in the air. I mean, had a handful of huge dunks throughout the course of the season. He's going to make a lot of posters during his NBA career.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Well, Greg, you're right. It's clear to see with Wiggins. He is already fearless with his dunks. Clark, he'll go right at any big man with impunity and finish over him.
Yeah, and I think people knew he was a special dunker, but they didn't know how aggressive he would be in attacking the basket. That's where he's surprised for.
Morris is checked in for Detroit. And he's good on the second.
Well, guys, in the NBA, you learn things by doing them in game-time action. And Andrew Wiggins had plenty of time to learn on the job. He was second in the league in minutes played last season, only behind James Harden.
Now here's Jennings. 11 points for him in that last game against New York. Just 5 to shoot. Elbow shot. Breaks a big high bounce and goes in. Looking over the numbers again, Greg, Wiggins logged a ton of minutes as a rookie, over 36 minutes a game, Clark. That led all rookies in the NBA.
And how about leading everybody in the league in minutes played after the All-Star break, Kevin? Almost 40 minutes a game is what he averaged after the All-Star break.
Here's Levine. Here's Wiggins.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
All of the scoring in tight is coming at that end of the court.
You know, they found the holes in the defense and really doing a great job of exploiting them.
Now, here is Morris. 5 points in the game. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And Marcus Morris is nicknamed Mook. He has a twin brother, older by 7 minutes, named Markieff. Both brothers played at Kansas, drafted 13th and 14th in the same year, eventually played for the same pro team. That is joined at the hip.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
That free throw missing. And looking at the Morris brothers' careers through last season, the one area they haven't been joined at the hip in is in performance. Markieff has shown steady improvement over his first 4 years. Marcus Morris has had a very up and down start to his career.
And, you know, Kevin, Marcus has talent. He has versatility. He just hasn't found his role. It's time for him to step out of his brother's shadow and really establish who he is as a player.
Now, here's Rubio. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low.
Here's Caldwell Pope after the made shot from Ricky Rubio. Floats one. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to 3 points. Nice bucket there from Caldwell Pope.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Rubio, the pass to Towns. Higgins outside. Six to shoot. The fader. And again, it's Minnesota.
You know, he's putting on an outstanding offensive display, and he may just be getting warmed up here.
Jennings against Rubio. Right side Jennings. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And Rubio kicks to Wiggins. Here's Towns. Morris with the block. And he gets it back. Second shot opportunity. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. Karl Anthony Towns didn't come into the previous year as the most highly touted prospect, Clark, but his play last year at Kentucky would change that.
No question about it. People knew he was going to be good, Kevin, but few saw him being this good.
2 shots.
He showed he could do a little bit of everything as a Kentucky big.
first one drops.
And guys, with Towns, he is so valuable in every aspect of the game. Really great at both ends of the floor. His defense is as strong as it gets for a first-year player.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Anthony Tolliver. He's checked in for Aaron Baines, and it's Jody Meeks in for Spencer Dinwiddie. And Towns drops them both.
And perhaps the biggest plus about Towns is his upside. I mean, he's shown that he can make big strides in his level of play. Already good at shooting from outside and can play either post spot, too.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Morris, a screen. A baseline J. That's short off the rim.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
You know what? That rebound has always been a critical element of the game, and that's why they are now understanding how to win.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Jennings dishes to Morris. Feeds it to Caldwell Pope. Morris with a screen on Wiggins. Goes up on the high post. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Bean passes to Rubio. Towns sets the pick for Rubio. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pistons trail by 9. Outside Jennings. Morris outside to stop the drought. Rebound Minnesota. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Rubio kicks to Levine. Shot from 12. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And now an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
His shooting has been outstanding here. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hi, Kevin. Flip Saunders was just going over the plan with his team. He said their plan was run their offense through Towns. Coach is calling on him to play a big role in the offense for the rest of this game, to really be one of the key guys for them down the stretch. Maybe making those early adjustments will give them time to judge their effectiveness by halftime. We'll soon find out, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. Now here's Johnson. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Knicks in New York.
Yeah, but he was also a force on the defensive side. 2 block shots and also altered a ton of shots.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Just a bit of an up and down year for the Pistons last season. Had some long winning streaks and some long losing streaks for first-year head coach Stan Van Gundy.
You know, Kevin, some would say it was addition by subtraction because they really went on that big run after they released Josh Smith. 7 straight wins for them at one point, and they also did have some giant lows.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Jang, he's checked in for Towns. Shabazz Muhammad comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And Miller's subbed in for Ricky Rubio. Pistons trail by 9. Here's the screen. The pass to Meeks. To the middle. Outside for Jackson. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. It's going to be on Andre Miller.
And, you know, those giant lulls were a big part of the Pistons' season. I mean, their biggest losing streak was 13 straight losses, and a lot of that you attribute to their defense.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
The free throw drops for Jackson.
And the Pistons also went into a slump after they traded for Reggie Jackson. 1-9 after the trade deadline. They would end the season on a better note, but truly they were streaky last season.
And so Jackson nails both of them.
And, guys, Reggie Jackson was at the end of a yo-yo last season. He starts at Oklahoma for an injured Westbrook. Westbrook comes back, sends Jackson to the bench. Then Oklahoma sends Jackson to Detroit, where he fills in for another injured starter in Brandon Jennings for the rest of the year.
Pistons trail by 7. And stolen by Miller. Now here's Muhammad, guarded by Jackson. Miller against Jackson. Miller kicks to Zhang. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist. Zhang's got his first points of the game. Now getting back to Jackson, he showed several times last season that he has that starter ability. The Thunder knew they wouldn't have the money to re-sign Clark in free agency, so they traded him to avoid losing him for nothing.
Yeah, that's a good move. And with the Pistons, Jackson finished the season strong, while the Thunder, without Jackson or Durant's contributions, missed the playoffs for the first time in years.
Kevin Martin, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to Utah.
And that was a shocker. Hard to believe that they dropped the ball, so to speak, on that one. And probably a tough pill for them to swallow.
And to lose it like they did, too. Wow, right at the end, man, makes it even tougher to take.
Johnson outside. He feeds it to Meeks. The dish to Jackson. There's a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Let's go. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Jackson's got 4 this quarter. Timberwolves leading by 9. Pekovic with a screen on Jackson. Miller dishes to Martin. Got a piece of it. Now, here's Meeks. Zhang defending. The drive by Jackson. Outside, Meeks. Minnesota with the rebound. Last time they met was in Minnesota.
And they scratched out a close win the last time these two teams met. I think their ability to attack and create foul trouble for the opposition was a real factor.
Yeah, those are good points you make, Greg, but I also like the discipline they played with. The other guys, maybe a bit careless. But that really was the story. One team was composed and disciplined, and the other side was careless.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
He's off on the first.
And Andre Miller, what a virtuoso floor general he has been. By far the career leader in assists among active players. Over 1,000 more assists than the next guy on the list, which is Chris Paul.
He hits the second from the line. Getting back to Miller last year, he was 16th in the league, which is pretty remarkable.
Yeah, a couple of things happened, I thought. He slowed down a little, and he was playing behind John Wall. That led to the fewest minutes per game of his career, and the rest of his stats kind of followed suit.
And last season, really a tale of two halves for the Wolves. When Ricky Rubio returned from injury, they just looked so much more in sync as a team.
Teams value the three so much nowadays. Let's check out the best at it. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Pistons trail by 10. Well, the Wolves improved just very slightly last year in terms of wins, but the quality of play on the floor, though, was visible.
Yeah, and the team's point differential was a lot better with Rubio in the lineup. They did have some big wins over quality teams, and Rubio's impact was certainly noticeable.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
One shot, gentlemen.
That free throw good from Tolliver. Fans had a hard time finding their way to the stadium last season for the Pistons at the bottom in several home attendance categories last year.
Yeah, that's right, Marvin Hill. I know. I mean, they used to go a lot when they were winning championships. But to be fair to those fans, it was hard at times to watch the Pistons play. I mean, they can get cold and really struggle on their home floor.
Now here's Pekovic. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And he gets it to go.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Down low, Ilyasova. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 4 assists in the game.
And for the Pistons, a lot of their woes here at home were due to defense. I mean, their 18-23 home record comes from allowing too many good looks for their opponent.
Meeks passes to Tolliver. Here's Ilyasova. And the shot's good after hitting off the rim. Ilyasova's got 4 points now in the quarter. Timberwolves leading by 5.
And the Pistons, how about starting out 2-13 at home? I mean, they did turn it around afterwards, going 16-10 to finish out the season. At least they seem to be headed in the right direction.
Johnson outside. He dishes it to Meeks. They set the pick. Tolliver kicks to Meeks. 6 to shoot. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Lets it go with a 3. Tolliver, no luck.
Nice little lead they're enjoying here, and they deserve it with all the work they put in on the glass.
Yeah, the effort and the aggression really favors them thus far. They've completely dominated the backcourt.
Now here is Martin. He has 5. He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
First free throw is good. No good on the second free throw.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Here's Jackson. Pass to Dinwiddie. On deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Dinwiddie's got 6 in the quarter. And we're through the first half of basketball here in what's been a good one. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 5. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Ricky, what does it say about this team to have such great productivity from the bench, and what does it do for you guys as a unit?
is amazing. That means like we have a deep bench, and then a lot of work from the staff, from the everybody of the team, like doing extra work and winning games.
Well done, Ricky. Thank you. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Doris. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And an exhilarating first half, to be sure. Welcome back. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be breaking down all the action for you. It was a closely contested first quarter for Minnesota. The biggest lead for them during the period was 6. And Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
One strong area has been their work on the boards. And you're trying to get ahead in the score and stay there. It often comes down to a few extra possessions. That's why any extra rebounds can make a big difference. Now they have to come out in the second half and attack the glass with the same vengeance.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Detroit?
They played some solid team basketball, Ernie. Pretty good. They were sharing the ball. We saw some nice feeds, a lot of movement. It wasn't 5 individuals out there. It was one cohesive unit, and they got the assist to show for it. Their rhythm was nice.
And time now to send you back down to the floor with Kevin Harlan. We will see you after the game.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. Karl-Anthony Towns has been sensational.
And in terms of points in that first half, he's now at a point where we expect him to perform that way.
And, Greg, that tells you all you need to know about what a talent he is. I mean, I'll bet he adds a lot more to his totals after the break.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Rubio and Levine teaming up in the backcourt. Towns is out there with Garnett, and it's Wiggins in at the 3 slot. Minnesota leading by 5. And Rubio kicks to Levine. Garnett, the screen. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Levine's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Timberwolves. Jennings against Rubio. Jennings kicks to Ilyasova. Outside Jennings. Shot clock at 5. The feed to Ilyasova. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Could it have been any other way? Last season, KG returning to the Wolves. I mean, the entire city was buzzing for his return.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
Jennings kicks to Morris. Floats one. Minnesota with the rebound. Garnett's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Kevin Garnett was once the star here and now is acting as the mentor for all these young Timberwolves players. He won't let them slack even for a moment on or off the floor.
It's that competitive fire that made KG so great, Kevin, and Minnesota made a savvy move, I think, to get him into the locker room and back on the squad.
Here's Meeks after the made shot from Karl-Anthony Towns. They set the screen. Ilyasova, screen on Rubio. Over in the corner, Meeks. They need this. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. That's good. Levine's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Morris dishes to Jennings. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Jennings has got 6 points.
Maybe with that, the lid on this basket will be lifted for him.
Pass to Towns. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. It's now been a decade since the Minnesota Timberwolves played postseason basketball. Last trip to the postseason for the Wolves back in 2004.
Wow, that was a long time ago. And if you're wondering, that is the longest playoff drought in the league currently. Wolves want nothing more than to get back to playing playoff basketball, and featuring the #1 pick in last year's draft will help.
Good way to start, you're right.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Anthony Tolliver. He's checked in for Aaron Baines. That one falls, so he hits both of them. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. So it's Detroit now. They trail by 14. Ilyasova passes to Morris. There's the screen. Rubio against Jennings. Shot clock at 6. Morris with the bucket.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, Kev. Well, during that last break, I heard Flip Saunders addressing his team. He said their plan was run their offense through Towns. Coach is looking for him to take on a lot of responsibility when they've got the ball, to be a leader at the offensive end. There's still plenty of basketball left to play, and as we watch how these adjustments play out, Kev, it'll be interesting.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Here's Levine after the basket by Detroit. Wiggins outside. Passes to Garnett. He kicks it to Towns. Timberwolves passing it around. They get the rebound. KG, that's good. Garnett's got his second bucket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now, here's Meeks. He's got 5. That's good.
His eyes were wide open there, guys. Excellent vision to see they had an open shot outside and get it there.
Levine kicks to Rubio. Garnett with a screen on Jennings. Rubio dishes to Towns, and it's Meeks with the rebound.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Kicks to Morris. Dishes to Tolliver. Outside Jennings. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Well, we know prior to last season, the Pistons handed the car keys over to Stan Van Gundy. He had some early hiccups, but overall, I think they're headed in the right direction. He's a proven winning coach in the NBA.
Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Ilyasova. Now, here's Rubio. Garnett, the screen. Here's Levine. Morris with the block. Left side, Jennings. Feeds it to Meeks. And the wide open shot from Morris. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Well, with Coach Stan Van Gundy, it was a very successful first year in Detroit. He's a guy who's going to build around defense. That's been his M.O.
And Van Gundy has always been a defensive first type guy, Kevin. I mean, the last 30 years, has probably the best defensive efficiency for a career as a coach. And his teams always play with great emphasis on that side of the ball.
So it's Detroit now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Meeks outside, and the shot is good. Meeks got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
And I love the mentality that they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing it. They're moving it side to side until they finally get the one they want.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Morris. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So he'll head to the free throw line. And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
They've consistently drilled the mid-range jumper tonight as well, which has forced the D to come out on.
Gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw good for Morris. Well, last season the Pistons didn't reach the playoffs for the 6th consecutive season. They're making progress, but as we can all see, still have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, they were spoiled for a while there. How about going to the playoffs for 1996 to 2009? So it's been a rough stretch here of late, but you get the feeling that the building blocks are in place for another push.
Rubio, the pass to Wiggins. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game. And the Pistons making a change here.
One shot.
Haynes is checked in.
One shot, gentlemen.
Throw good, Wiggins.
Well, I tell you guys, when you look at this Wolves team, I mean, the outlook is really bright. A lot of young talent that's fitting together nicely. Good skill set. I think this group could be one to watch and really good going forward.
Now here's Jennings. Morris kicks to Jackson. Shoots. Detroit, no good that time either. So for the Timberwolves last year, Greg kind of traded into the top overall pick, getting the Wiggins deal, which means 2 consecutive years of having #1. They're beginning to put together the ingredients.
I think they have a core to ultimately be formidable when you talk about that Western Conference. And to pick up Zach LaVine in that same draft, that was a nice selection as well. And don't discount what Flip Saunders brings to the table in terms of coaching and teaching these young players.
Here's Rubio. After the basket by Detroit, Martin attacking. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Morris a screen. Jackson in the corner. Fires the 3. Jackson missing again. Timberwolves leading by 9. Rubio dishes to Martin. Towns with it. Morris is there. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Kevin Martin.
They've been getting it inside at every opportunity and getting results, too.
Yeah, that's a winning formula as far as I'm concerned. They've been the aggressors and far more assertive on the offensive end.
That's good. That's now 8 points for Brandon Jennings.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
And Rubio kicks to Wiggins. Shoots from the baseline, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. Pistons trail by 11. Here's Caldwell Pope. Shoots off the screen. Again, the Pistons score.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Brandon Jennings. This last month, he has been a real positive for this team. 12th in free throw percentage, 14th in steals, and his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And he deserves a lot of credit for being such a clutch free throw shooter. It's not a glamorous part of the game, but we know how incredibly important it is.
Johnson, he's checked in for Detroit. Spencer Dinwiddie comes in for Brandon Jennings. Miller kicks to Pekovic. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And guys, for Nikola Pekovic, NBA scouts said he needed work on his shot coming in, yet he's money from mid-range at times, especially at the charity stripe. One of the best free throw shooting bigs we have in our league.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And back to Pekovic at the free throw line. Clark, he has consistently been around 75% for his career.
And, Kevin, last season he got that number up to 84%. And he also gives you really good effort in the paint on both ends of the floor.
Ilyasova, he's checked in for the Pistons. Both free throws good from Pekovic. And last season, an injury-filled one for Nikola Pekovic. Played only 31 games before he was sidelined. Clark with an Achilles injury.
Yeah, and, you know, he wasn't even playing quite up to par before the injury, Kevin. After shooting well over 50% in each of his first 4 seasons, he dropped to under 43% last year.
Now here's Muhammad. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Jackson kicks to Dinwiddie. Back to Jackson. Johnson the screen. Caldwell Pope passes to Dinwiddie. He feeds it to Jackson. No good on the 3.
And on the subject of Pekovic, last season was another difficult step back for him physically. At some point, one wonders if his whole career becomes in jeopardy. It just takes so much effort to keep coming back.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
That is good. Caldwell Pope's got it back down to single digits for the Pistons. Minnesota's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight.
And, guys, I, for one, can relate to what Pekovic is going through. I mean, it's not easy as a big man to get those injuries to your legs. I mean, you're carrying a lot of weight and force around. I mean, let's hope Nikola finds a little more luck going forward as far as the injuries.
Martin's gone 3 for 7 tonight. The pass to Caldwell Pope. Johnson against Jang. Outside Jackson. Pass to Dinwiddie from outside the arc. The shot misses. So Minnesota will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pekovic with a screen. Miller kicks to Martin. Fires it up. Rebound, Detroit. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, they just really struggled to put points on the board throughout that game. You could just see they were pressing. Just couldn't get anything to go on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and guys, once they got spiraling downward, there seemed to be no way to get out of it. All their offense went to pot.
Now, here is Miller. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Pekovic inside, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Aaron Baines, he's checked in for the Pistons. Levine's checked in for Minnesota.
One shot. One shot.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Dinwiddie. Baines inside. Pekovic is there. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Timberwolves foul. Nikola Pekovic.
The Pistons have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Levine. He's got 17. Shoots it. That one wide left.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
On the wing, Jackson. He has 7. Stolen by Levine. No luck. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Timberwolves lead by 10. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. Timberwolves leading by 10. Jennings and Meeks in the backcourt. Johnson is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Baines in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
And Clark, now's the time to do it. Continue to attack that rim.
So it's Detroit now after the basket by Minnesota. And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. And laid in to finish the break. And the Timberwolves lead by 14. The Pistons shooting straight 49% from the field. Jennings against Rubio. Jennings can't get it to go.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Levine can't hit.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Morris inside, covered by Rubio.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number one, this game is out of hand.
Exactly, Clark. Their lead is not surprising given their advantage on the backboard.
And Towns gets it to go.
That's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
You just cannot allow the offense to have that quality of a look each and every possession.
Now, here is Morris. The dish to Jennings. 4 on the clock. The shot misses. Good D by Rubio.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Pistons trail by 16. Meeks dishes to Baines. No one near Jennings as he lets it fly. The feed now to Meeks. Passes it to Jennings. The second chance effort and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. Ricky Rubio picks one up. And guys, Brandon Jennings, some people love his chaotic game. Some can't stand it. One of the more polarizing talents in the NBA.
Yeah, I don't think he'll ever shoot for an efficient percentage or become a lockdown defender, Kevin. He's an offensive catalyst. He pushes the action and he'll go on scoring binges, but I think he does more good than bad with his style of play.
And the first one drops.
And talking about Brandon Jennings, he has an endless bag of tricks. Keeping the ball literally on a string, makes behind the back, no look, and off the backboard passes few players would even try. That unpredictability, though, can make him difficult to check and often forces defenders into positions from which they can't recover.
You know, Brandon Jennings is that rare type of difference maker, a guy who can jumpstart your offense without turning the ball over. That's a valuable asset when you're trying to line up the W's.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now, here is Morris. Left side, Jennings. Tries to save it, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jennings. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Timberwolves leading by 16. Rubio outside, kicks to Wiggins. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wiggins has got 11 points here in just the second half.
Boy, I tell you what, nice little run here they're going on.
And getting to the 10 has been the key. They're getting point-blank looks time and time again.
Now here's Jennings. He dishes it to Baines. There's the screen. 5 on the clock. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, Greg, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Timberwolves leading by 17. Rubio, the pass to Wiggins. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Back to Rubio. Here's Levine. And the three off target. For Detroit, they've gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Here's Jennings. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
Guys, that time you went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Wiggins outside. And there's the defensive 3-second call.
It's been kind of a gradual occurrence, but I think it's clear that analytics are here to stay in the NBA. Every team now has at least some vesting into the analytics area. Some base a lot of their decisions on the number side of the game. Others have a more balanced approach.
And the technical free throw is good. Analytics does have a strong place in the NBA, so it's been proven over the last decade. Some held out, but now, Greg, the results, the benefits of those numbers, it's hard to deny them.
A great point, Kevin. And with something new like that, there's always going to be a bit of resistance. There will always need to be a balance, I believe, and you need to use the numbers and your own eyes. They really do go hand in hand to kind of keep each other in check.
Meeks, good.
And they came out smoking here from beyond.
And, Greg, as hot as they are from out there, absolutely no reason at all not to just keep letting them fly.
And Morris comes over to help. Dishes to Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Levine's got 20 points.
And just a little bit ragged defensively there, Clark.
It's Jennings with the drive. Garnett with the block. But they get it back. Feeds to Caldwell Pope. Morris a screen. Off the pick. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Kicks it out to Rubio. They get it back. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Baines. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. The Pistons making a change here. Ilyasova's checked in.
2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Pistons trail by 16. Out to the right wing. Morris a screen. Caldwell Pope kicks to Meeks. Here's Caldwell Pope. Shoots from 12. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Shoots from 12. Jump shot is good that time. Towns has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it, good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
Morris right side. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Rubio outside. Here's Towns. Another shot. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So he'll head to the free throw line.
At the line for the Pistons, Karl-Anthony Towns. Taking 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Anthony's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Towns drops them both.
He's made an effort to get into the defense a lot more by aggressively attacking the basket, and he's not shying away from the contact, which is giving him some free throw opportunities.
Jennings dishes to Morris. Ilyasova sets a screen for Jennings. Shot from the top of the key, and there's Ilyasova on the assist by Jennings.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of him.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Now here's Wiggins. Wiggins drawn the double team. Looks for Garnett. He gets it to him. Good.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Pistons trail by 18. Left side, Jennings. He kicks to Ilyasova. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. The pass to Garnett. Out to the right wing. Here's Levine. No luck. And the Pistons now going the other way.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Ilyasova sets a screen for Jennings. He feeds it to Ilyasova. The shot's good. Jennings making the play. Jennings has got assist number 7 for him tonight.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Now here's Wiggins. And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Jennings kicks to Morris. To the inside. Meeks, good.
Wow, and how huge has he been today? Really just giving his team a nice lift.
Yeah, and he's kept them close enough to be within striking range. I mean, the deficit would be much larger if not for the efficiency of his play.
Rubio against Jennings. Pass to Morris. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Wow, you don't see him make plays like that very often. That's a nice move there for the basket.
That's his 3rd personal, the team's 3rd.
Well, Marcus Morris in this one. He has 15 points and a pair of blocks to go along with those.
And he's been standing tall when they needed him.
Johnson, he's checked in for Detroit. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Martin's checked in.
One shot. One shot.
Morris, no good on the free throw. Minnesota leading by 13. And here's Rubio. Wiggins outside. Martin wide open. He fires. Off target from three-point range.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And here's Morris for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after him. Rubio the pass to Towns. Martin against Jennings. And it's Martin penetrating, and he converts the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now. Clearly, he's not pleased with all the looks they've given up on the inside, and also to get them to tighten up that defense.
Yeah, and I think he's going to let them know about it. I mean, they're playing some soft interior defense, and you can't win that way. That's a recipe for disaster if you're not going to play with some physicality inside.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
In the break, guys, I listened in on Stan Van Gundy's huddle. He is not happy with the sloppy play offensively, saying, listen, let's make the simple play. Take care of the basketball. We can't afford to waste any possessions. Guys, can they clean it up?
Now here's Jennings. Ilyasova is screen on Rubio. Jennings dishes to Johnson. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for two. That one is on Towns.
And guys, he's not the tallest or most imposing wing player, but Stanley Johnson has incredible strength and really unmatched confidence. One reason why so many were high on him in the draft.
And for Johnson out of Arizona, Greg, his strength, as you were talking about, is his biggest asset. Helps that he has this incredible arm span. And Clark, you know what? He told me he likes to play the 2K game.
Yeah, he does enjoy that. He likes to play the real game, too, because he's hyper-competitive, and I think he's got a chance to be a superb defender at the NBA level.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Johnson. Now here is Martin. Rubio with it. Wiggins drives in. Johnson with the block. They retain possession. Martin with the bucket.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
Yep, and they've simply shown more aggressiveness, guys. More desire to secure the ball.
Now, here is Morris. Pass to Meeks. There's the dish to Jennings. There's a good screen. Morris kicks to Johnson. Clock at 6. Nice ball movement by Detroit. There's Jennings with the three, and that one's good. Jennings has got 11 in the second half.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
Outside, Martin. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. And they're running. Moving it up. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
And what a tremendous game for Ilyasova. He has 18 points and 2 blocks. He's really opened up things for his passing by having so much success from the three-point line.
A double threat, really, in a big way today. And, guys, how about Ilyasova last season shooting the basketball? Always a decent threat to score. His improvements in efficiency were amazing. He increased his field goal accuracy from 41 to 47%
Take a break.
in only 1 year.
2 shots.
That free throw missing. And we were talking about Ilyasova. There's a reason his field goal percentage went up last season. It wasn't necessarily better shooting. It was probably better shot selection.
And I think the scheme played to his strengths. Lots of ball movement, penetration, kicking out to open spot-up shooters. Ersan showed us that's his kind of game.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Clark, they can burn some clock if they want to.
Yeah, and maybe buy a little oxygen while they're doing it.
Johnson against Martin. Back to Rubio. The three. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And he gets the bucket.
Boy, you got to love that nice assist by Jennings.
1:06 left in the fourth. Timberwolves leading by 11.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
Agreed, Steve. One of the areas that has been critical for them, Clark, the second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
Huge factor. A lot of hustle leading to buffet style on the glass. Plenty of seconds.
I wish there was a buffet, as a matter of fact, right here. Steve goes too, I'm sure. And so looking at their number, this will be win number 22 on the year.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And, Greg, that's a nice feeling to get the sweep. Even though it is a small number, still nice to get that sweep.
And so many key players that you could point to tonight, but in particular, a great game for Towns. He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And Rubio kicks to Wiggins. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 14. Outside Jennings. A step back shot here. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Yes, I'm here with Kevin Garnett. And KG, how was the motor ignited tonight for the team's offense?
Feel about a defense. You know, in order for us to win, we have to play some solid defense. And I thought as we got turnovers, as we got stops, you know, we fueled it into offense.
KG, thanks for the time. Guys, he'll go down as one of the best defenders ever.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark, Greg, and Doris, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as the fans file out of the building, now time to head over to Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith for the postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Kevin, much appreciated. And now let's move on to our Jordan Player of the Game.
I can't imagine a player having a better night from the field than he had tonight. His shooting percentage was off the charts. He used every trick in the book to get those high percentage shots. He shot from every direction, and there was a little bit of luck here and there, but he was on fire.
They were riding a 2-game losing streak coming to this game and could not afford to drop 3 in a row. He rose to the occasion for them tonight. Big time. They needed this sort of performance from him. He took his game up a few notches. Love it, Ernie.
And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Have a good evening.
being on some chill. We go 0 to 100 real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bills. And I don't feel that, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth. My actions being louder than my words. How you sold, but still sold down to earth. Wanna do it, we can do it on the turf. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the I ain't holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up. Yeah, the 6 ain't friendly, but that's where I lay up. Lay up. I been Steph Curry with the shot. Been with the sauce. Chef Curry with the pot, boy. 360 with the wrist, boy. Hey, who the is, boy? OVO, man, we really with boy. Yeah, really with the. I should probably sign a hit, boy, cause I got all the hits, boy. All that Drake, you gotta chill. I be on my little mouse drip. All that rap to pay your bills. Yeah, I'm on some rappers pay my bills. All up on TV, I thought it made me richer. Wasn't paying me enough, I needed something quicker. So now I'm all in Nico basement, working on the phones. Either that or try the money mark to make the pickups. Man, it's 2008, I'm trying to paint the picture. Comeback season in the works and now I'm thinking bigger. I got 40 in the studio, every night, late night. Gotta watch it, don't wanna make them sicker. That's my oh Lord, got a whole lot to show for it. I mean, we could really get it, we could go for it. I'm just here for the Bucks and the Billies. Don't make me one of the ghosts for it. I run it, they like go for us. Run for us, run for us, go for us. Yeah, I mean you already wrote for us. What's one more quote for us? Oh Lord, who else sounded like this? They ain't made me what I am, they just found me like this. I was ready, I've been ready since my dad used to tell me he would come into the house to get me. He ain't show. Valuable lesson, man, I had to grow up. That's why I never ask for help. I do it for you, then do it for myself. I go 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick, whole squad on that real 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick, real quick. 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick, whole squad on that real 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick, real quick. Whole squad on the real. Whole squad on that real. Yeah. The other night, Lavishly told me that I'm all these people listen to. She said they love me unconditional. Imagine how I feel to watch another at the top. You know that if you wasn't you, you would be dissing you, dog. Okay, from that perspective, I see what you talking about. No way to soften that. Cause me, I was trying to find out where I lost them at, but maybe I ain't lose them at all. Maybe I keep moving forward and they're just stagnant, they ain't moving at all. But when they need their favor, who do they call? Maybe I'm searching for the problems, asking what was said and who was involved. Too focused on people's feedback and proving them wrong. They say the shoe can always fit no matter who for the song. These days feel like I'm squeezing in them. Whoever won before just wasn't thinking big enough, I'm about to leave them with them. Cause if I run the game in these, man, the seams are splitting. No pun intended, but they smelling defeat in the air. Headed where nobody took it, who meeted me there? They tell him that he talking crazy, but he doesn't care. Being humble don't work as well as being aware. Listen up, boy, you better off eavesdropping. We already got spring 2015 popping. P&D dropping, reps up P dropping, Magic Jordan dropping, Obi dropping, not to mention me dropping. Feel like we paid the refs off, man, we fixed the game. Me and Noel been at it before Twitter names. Yeah, been on the move like the lease is up. And I can't even name one person that's keeping up. How I was in the past tense. Ask yourself, how do we match up now? Cause I'm only 27 and I'm only getting better. If I haven't passed you yet, watch me catch up now, for real.
Yeah. Aye. Yeah. Aye. Yeah. Boys. Yeah. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We making noise. Hold on. stars be trying to chase me.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Happy New Year, everybody. Hope you're ready for another year of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm your host, Ernie Johnson. Got Kenny the Jet Smith, and got the big diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. Tonight, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Lakers in Los Angeles. And for Los Angeles, they lost their first matchup against these guys. This, their final game against them in the regular season, looking to finish with a split. Hey, Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
This is when we make our resolutions for 2016. I don't really like to make resolutions, guys, but I guess if I had to, I would say I would like to actually dunk one-handed.
Well, Elevator Ernie, you better have a trampoline as part of that fantasy.
Well, I don't even think you can dunk donuts in coffee, man, so keep it moving.
See, that's why I don't like to make resolutions. Here's Kevin Harlan.
There is no better way to start off the new year than with the NBA here on 2K Sports. Hi, this is Kevin Harlan, joined by my partners, Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Crowd here in anticipation of their home team, Lakers, in an interconference battle here at the Staples Center. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
Yeah, not a very inspired performance for them, particularly when they were defending. They just gave that hostile crowd plenty to cheer for.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jump shots, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was through the roof. You can't win if your defense isn't better than that.
All right, ready to go? Ready to go?
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. We've got a chance here to set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this one. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Robert Covington out there with Carl Landry. Then there's Embiid. Then it's Shorty, and it's Stauskas in at the 2 spot.
And guys, this 76ers team still trying to forge an identity. One thing that is sure, they will attack the basket, and a lot of fearless players on this roster.
Philadelphia with the ball after D'Angelo Russell's miss. Shorty, the pass to Embiid. Here's Shorty, 6 on the shot clock. Landry up top. He's defended by Randall. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. Misses the layup. Outside, Russell. Kicks it to Clarkson. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Clarkson's got his first 3 points of the game.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Embiid the screen. Shorty the pass to Embiid. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And looking at Joel Embiid, he has all the tools to be the game's next great center. He's raw, no doubt about that. And he'll have to overcome the injuries, but his combination of size, speed, agility, practically unparalleled.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Regarding Joel Embiid, what makes him even that much more unique as a young 7-footer, excellent shot mechanics, and a feathery touch. In college at Kansas, he shot Greg 63% from the floor. Many of those were face-up jumpers.
And as the season wore on, he became money at the free throw line as well. Those are the kinds of unique attributes that make him an extra scary prospect.
And guys, the Sixers drafted Embiid 3rd overall despite a foot injury that would keep him out all of his rookie season. Came to the Sixers with a back issue out of Kansas. Of course, they knew all this going in.
Yeah, and Kevin, the Sixers have made an art here lately of drafting players who aren't immediately eligible to play. 2 years ago it was Nerlens Noel, who sat out the season with the knee injury. Last year it was Dario Saric, who played overseas, and now Embiid. And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their fourth shot of the game.
Outside, Russell. Pass to Randall. It's deflected. Here's Shorty. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Sacramento.
And also give him credit for his ability to pass the basketball. He was always looking for the open man.
And here's Clarkson. The drive by Russell. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
You know, regarding Joel Embiid, the foot was not his only injury when he entered the draft. In his one season at Kansas, he battled both back and knee injuries. Obviously, though he's very young, his durability is of some concern.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And talking about Joel Embiid, there are some who feel the Sixers targeted guys in the draft last year who couldn't help them win games. One wonders at what point does it become anti-competitive.
So he gets them both.
And guys, the Spurs coaching tree extends pretty far these days. Coach Brett Brown, another former member of the Spurs staff, to be leading an NBA team.
Now, here is Landry. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Sacramento. Stauskas kicks to Landry. There's a good screen. Covington dishes to Stauskas. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Well, Greg, for Brett Brown and the Spurs connection, he was an assistant in San Antonio for 7 years, was really indoctrinated in how the Spurs conducted business, Clark, before coming to the 76ers.
Yeah, he's got an interesting accent, too, a mix of Boston, Australian, from where he grew up and where he spent a lot of time, but no doubting his passion and his coaching ability. He's good in both.
He was actually a head coach for Australia for a while in international play. There's the dish to Covington. Out to the wing. Landry, a screen on Russell. Another shot. That's tipped. But they get it back. Passes it to Short. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. It's deflected. Outside, Russell. Hibbert with the screen. Pass to Randall. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Randall's got his second basket of the night. The 76ers trailing. Shorty, the pass to Stauskas. Out to the right wing. Covington kicks to Landry. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Shorty. He's guarded by Russell from 12 feet out. Takes a big height bounce and goes in.
Yes.
And it's 7 points for Joel Embiid. Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers winning their last game against the Celtics in Boston.
Fought extremely hard to win that game. They were exhausted, you could tell, but you could see what that win meant to them at the end of overtime.
Well, you could see that the emotions were just raw after that one, and you could expect it. I mean, when you give of yourself that much and come out on top, that's a great feeling.
Now, here's Clarkson. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. And there's the feed to Covington. The pass to Shorty. Just 5 to shoot. And that misses. That would have put him up.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Now, here is Young. Tight defense on him. Hibbert with the screen. Randall dishes to Russell. All alone. Buries the jump shot.
That was Roy Hibbert getting in the way of the defense there.
They've been trailing for a few minutes here.
But you know what? That could change right here.
Embiid the screen. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Embiid's got 9.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Hibbert with the screen. Now, here is Russell. Guarded closer. Again, Los Angeles. And now we go to our rookie leaderboard to get a check on the players at the top of the freshman class in assists over the last 10 games. And you look at Russell, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists. And, of course, Short, even better.
And they're demonstrating the breadth of their offensive talent as far as creating. A great sign for both of them in their NBA development.
You know, sharing the ball is one of the toughest things to learn, but they graduated top of their class on that.
Brandon Bass is checked in for Los Angeles. Williams comes in for Clarkson. Here's Cannon. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Shot clock at 6. High, arcing shot, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And let's take a look at some numbers for Noel. He's around 10 points per game, 7 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, you know, he's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but you can't teach size. So he's a valuable backup for this team in that regard.
Feeds to Young. Right side, Russell. From deep. And another 3 for the Lakers.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
The 76ers trail by 5. Noel, a screen on Russell. Here's Cannon. Noel up top. Now Roden. Down low. Here's Okafor. Randall grabs the board. And one feels bad for the way Julius Randle's career started. I was there that night. First game of the season. 7th pick out of Kentucky in the 2014 draft. Suited up for one game. Broke his right leg. 14 minutes in. And the guy that comforted him the most, I recall very vividly, Kobe Bryant stayed with him the entire time when he was really in shock on the floor.
He was. And unfortunately, for so many reasons. For one, he had really been progressing in the Summer League. And the Lakers obviously had high hopes for him. And when he went down, that was the start of the rest of the ship kind of going down with him.
2 shots.
And, you know, going back to Randall's rookie year, his troubles really started during medical checkups before the draft. They found a foot injury dating back to high school. The 5th metatarsal had been broken, which may be why he fell a few spots in the draft.
He misses the free throw.
And talking about Randle's rookie injuries, the Lakers were going to let him play through the foot. But once he broke the leg, they did season-ending surgery on the foot as well. Hopefully, now he can just stay healthy and get to play the game he loves.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Black's checked in for Randle. Brown comes in for Nick Young. And it's Brown in for Russell. So the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Kings.
Yeah, their defense got sliced and diced in that game. They just weren't closing down on perimeter shooters, not nearly quick enough, and then they gave up their fair share of those point-blank shots on the interior as well.
Something was clearly amiss for them, Greg. I mean, to let an opponent shoot that high a percentage, you got to take a real long look in the mirror after a game like that.
Here's Brown, following the basket by Tony Roten. Brown with it. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
The defender just didn't have the speed to stay in front of him, and he streaked in for the layup. That's a real nice move. Well done.
Now here's Roten. He's covered by Brown. Goes up to the stripe. Roten, no good. Los Angeles leading by 5. Brown outside. Back to Williams. Dishes it to Black. Cash with the screen. Black kicks to Brown. Lets it go from deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Cannon. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Picked by Okafor. Here's Cannon. He's guarded by Williams. Pulls up on the wing. Rebound by Williams.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Offline from the top of the key.
You know what? You just cannot get much better of a look than that one.
Exactly. I mean, no way you expect him to miss that shot.
Sacre is checked in for Los Angeles.
Robert Sacre.
Now here's Roten. He's covered by Brown. There's Cannon with the 3. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
It's Williams with the drive. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Williams has got his first 2 points.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Roten, the pass to Cannon. Picked by Okafor. 6 to shoot. Baseline J on the way. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Cannon's got 5 points so far. Brown outside. Sacre kicks to Brown. But they'll get another chance. Black dishes to Williams. Okafor grabs the miss.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
The game now all-time. 7 points in the game.
And the double clutch layup in that situation, that's just him playing to the crowd, guys. And a lot of teams are looking for coaches that embrace analytics and look at data-driven approaches. Coach Scott is not one of those guys. He's an old-school coach who goes with his own perception.
Cannon kicks to Noel. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agendas.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
The 76ers have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
And 74% has been the mark for them on the season.
thus far.
And, Kevin, it's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
That one misses for Okafor. Los Angeles has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Brown the pass to Williams. From 15 feet away, Williams with another miss.
He's certainly not been at his best this quarter, and that's an understatement.
There's a screen by Noel. In the corner, it's Roten. Cannot hit, and the Lakers take it the other way. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Outside Williams. It's tipped. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. Seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Sacre kicks to Williams, and the shot is good. Williams has got the game tied up here for Los Angeles. Cannon dishes to Grant. Another miss by Philadelphia. Tie game in Los Angeles. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And speaking with Roy Hibbert before the game, he helped illuminate their defensive philosophy.
You want to guard the paint, and some of that has to do with myself being able to patrol the paint as much as possible. We want long contested twos. They guard the three-point line, bring them to me. I'll either hit them with a straight-up block the shot or alter the shot. So contested twos are the worst shots in the NBA.
When you have that sort of focus like Hibbert, that kind of confidence on display on a nightly basis, Greg, you are a game changer, and he does change games every night.
You know, and we saw his skill set and execution develop very rapidly over the course of just a couple years. He worked extremely hard to become the force he is on the interior in this game.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Not much room to operate offensively. The defense has been stifling through the first.
Greg, they haven't given up a lot of easy chances at all.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Carl Landry is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Shorty. Then there's Embiid. And it's Stauskas in at the 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so Russell hits them both. 76ers trailing. Here's Shorty. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Landry in the post. He's defended by Randall. Landry no good.
Oh, excellent interior D to force the miss.
His defensive ability is a big factor. I mean, there's no denying that. Pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open man was.
Here's Shorty. He feeds it to Embiid. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Young pass to Hibbert. Right side, Russell. Tries from 10. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Shorty. currently averaging almost 6 points a game. He kicks it to Landry. Tries to keep it alive. A putback. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
He was a man on a mission down there. He wouldn't stop pursuing the ball until he got it up and through the rim. Well done.
Young outside. The three. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. And the Lakers lead by 3.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range. And guys, it looked like Nick Young had finally put it all together. I mean, he had a huge campaign 2 years ago, signs a new 4-year deal. Then last year, disaster strikes. I mean, he provided very little to the team outside of shooting the basketball. And even with that, he dropped to a career worst, 37% from the field.
Here's Clarkson after the made shot from Joel Embiid. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Stauskas, and there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Well, Greg, getting back to Young, it's tough to completely judge him on last year's numbers because he was fighting through knee injuries, ankle injuries, all kinds of things. Clark, they only played 42 games.
Yeah, but when he's right, he can light it up. I mean, he's a go-to scorer, but he just never got right last season.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
A bit of a slow start to the career of Nick Stauskas. Was a highly touted rookie a year ago, but had a hard time finding minutes early on last year. That will change as he becomes more experienced.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Pass is checked in. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. In last season, Clark, Stauskas' minutes grew with his play. At the end of the season, he was a big rotation guy.
Yeah, and it wasn't just his scoring or ability to shoot that he displayed. I mean, we know he can shoot the ball, but he showed he's a very smart player in the half court and pretty good passer, too.
And that's a foul called on Nick Stauskas. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Young with no one around. Again, Young missing.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now, here's Clarkson. He's guarded closely. Hibbert with the screen. Russell kicks to Hibbert. Bass gets an open look. The shot is off. And Philadelphia the other way now. Here's Shorty looking for his first basket still in this one. To the wing on the left. Landry against Bass. And here's Covington from the arc. Hibbert pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Russell with the bucket. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Kicks to Covington. He dishes it to Embiid. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Outside, Russell. Bass with the screen. And they double up Russell. Got a hand on it. Here's Shorty. 76ers moving the ball around. Pass to Embiid. And Hibbert with the block. Young outside. The dish to Bass. Gets a very good look and converts. Mark with 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
You know, both teams showing a lot of resilience, I think. Coming back and coming back and forth, back and forth.
Reminds me of a song.
Yeah, Kevin, that's Cameo, to be exact. And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
And he gets it to go. And that's 19 points for Joel Embiid.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
The grind of the NBA season wears on, but what a pleasure this year is turning out to be. Let's check out the West and see how the standings look. Take a look at the Rockets. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And, of course, Los Angeles. They have a lot of ground to make up.
And when I look at the Lakers, their season has been exactly the kind of misadventure their fans were afraid it might be.
Yeah, it's been ugly. I mean, we knew things were going to have to fall in the perfect place for them to contend, but nothing did.
Now, here is Russell. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Boston.
And was a force on the defensive side as well. 4 steals over the course of that game.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
So close.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And so here is Philadelphia. After the basket by the Lakers, Shorty the pass to Landry from 12 feet out. And too long on the shot.
He worked himself into a really good position there, right near the basket. That's the look he wanted.
Shot from free throw range. Got a hand on it. Here's Shorty. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Embiid nails the 16-footer.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
It sure is, Greg. It might be the strongest aspect of their offense here.
13 feet away, and Russell gets it to go. Russell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Here's Stauskas. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Shorty the pass to Embiid. Off target from three-point range.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Clarkson. And that one comes up a bit short.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Here's Shorty. He's covered by Clarkson. Here's Landry. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
And another lead change here. How many of these are we going to have tonight?
I'm not quite sure, but I'm willing to bet it'll be more than a few.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
And a moment here to check out the stats for Shorty. He's averaging 6 points a game. 3 assists and 2 rebounds. And for him, it's all about getting better each time he takes the floor.
And with him, I think it's a matter of focus, avoiding distractions, on the court, off the court. Becoming a pro is what it's about.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Bass.
And, you know, for Brandon Bass, such a big asset to Boston last year in their push to make the playoffs, especially after the Celtics had traded away several key veterans. His toughness, his strong mid-range game, that all helped.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Sacre, he's checked in for Hibbert. Brown comes in for Young. Brown, he's checked in for Clarkson. And Lewis Williams subbed in for Russell. And so Bass nails both of them. And going back to Brandon Bass, he was Boston's only enforcer down low once Sullinger went out with the broken foot. At that point, Greg, no one thought the Celtics would make the playoffs, but Bass helped push them in.
And last season, one of the most meaningful in Bass's career in terms of his contributions really counting toward the bottom line. A lifetime role player, the outcomes of many games last year were swayed by how well he performed.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Brown kicks to Williams. Nails it from the high post. Williams has got his third basket of the night. The 76ers trail by 3. Roten dishes to Noel. Now here's Okafor. Not a lot of room, and the call will be against Robert Sacre. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Greg, those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Tariq Black, he's checked in for the Lakers. Now here's Okafor. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Shot clock at 5. Cannon kicks to Noel, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
It's Williams with the drive. Taking a look at Lou Williams last year, kind of a typical year for him, a lot of scoring on bad efficiency.
Yeah, and for Lou, he did make it over the 40% field goal mark, but just barely.
Just barely, you're right.
You know, with Williams, it's more about his ability to create his own shot than his efficiency. That's why he's best suited as a sixth man, in my opinion.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams.
And Williams certainly does personify that sixth man role of instant offense, but it'll be hard to see him in the starting lineup with the way his shooting numbers are.
And both free throws good for Lewis Williams. Lou Williams won the Sixth Man Award last year, Clark, in the NBA. He's not a playmaker, although he kind of plays that position a little bit. This guy scores the ball very well coming off the bench.
He really does. I mean, he looks like a guard because of his size, but he's truly an explosive scorer. And that's the strength of his game, and that's who he is and what he does.
And that one's good.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Now here's Williams. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Celtics in Boston.
You know, and when you look at Lou Williams, he's always had a shooting guard skill set in kind of a point guard's body. Now, he's not just a long-range bomber. He will attack the basket and earn his share of trips to the foul line. And that's where he's really deadly. 86% from the stripe last season.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And, you know, back to Williams, sometimes it's better to own one thing, be a master at that, than try to fit a round peg into a square hole. I mean, he's not a really good passer. Never has been. That's not who he is. But he can heat up quickly as a scorer. And that's the side where you put jelly and butter on his toast.
Here's Cannon. He's got 10. Here's Roten. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Let's face it, the defense is a step slow. You've got to take away the airspace.
Now here's Brown. Passes it to Brown. Off the screen. There's the bucket. Good. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Here's Cannon. The Lakers with the rebound.
And that's a well-contested shot.
Well, we've seen him before. He does not allow you to just get easy baskets. He's always going to make you work for it.
And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. While we've got a moment, let's now take a look at the teams that had the most second chance points on the season. The 76ers third.
You know what? Sometimes their missed shots are their best offense. I mean, they attack the glass relentlessly, and those extra possessions can determine the outcome on a lot of nights.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
That's good from Williams.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
And the Lakers making a change here. Randall's checked in. He hits both from the stripe.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Left side Williams from the wing. Cannon with the rebound.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
And here is Roten. He had 15 points last outing. Here's Cannon. He's covered by Brown. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession.
Kevin, let's take a look here to see where the Lakers rank in the NBA. First in blocks, third in three-point shooting, and they're in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. They've got some glass eaters on that squad.
And going back to that top ranking in terms of block shots, for me it's been pure dominance. Defensively, they have such great presence around the rim, and at times that gets in your head.
Loose shot.
He misses the free throw. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Brown. And he's good on the second. And here is Los Angeles now. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. On pitch to Randall. Williams attacking, and the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got 10 points in the quarter.
Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low, and I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation, but boy, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
Here's Roten. A three-pointer off the mark.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. And a miss there on the triple. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Here's Cannon. He's got 10. Here's Okafor. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
In the corner, it's Clarkson. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel.
2.
taking 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Clarkson.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And, Greg, definitely that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
And both free throws good for Clarkson. Here's Cannon. He's guarded by Williams. Cannon, the pass to Roten. It's good. This game is all even. Roten's got 8 points. Tie game in Los Angeles. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Roy, what's been working out here in the first half for you guys?
We were limiting them to 1 shot, trying to get in their passing lanes, make everything tough for them on ball. If we keep this up, we'll be all right tonight.
Roy, great job in the first half. We'll see if you can sustain it. Guys, over to you.
Thank you, Doris. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Hope you've been enjoying the excitement so far. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. A competitive matchup for the Lakers in the first quarter. Their biggest lead during the opening period was 5. The second quarter was dead even in terms of their scoring output for both teams, and they still find themselves in a good position at the half. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Lakers.
Well, they've gotten to the line tonight a lot. Basically, they're saying, I'm going to take it to you. And the only way you can stop me is to foul me. But here's the thing. If you're afraid to sacrifice your body, you'll never pick up a lot of free throws. So great job in the first half.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
I think it was their passing that's kept them in the game. You can see it in their assist numbers. They were very, very unselfish. The ball moving from side to side. Guys making good cuts. It's enabled them to create a lot of chances. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
And that's going to do it for now, as the second half is almost ready to get started. Back to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. We're going to sit right here and wait for the end of the game and talk at you again.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And in terms of points in that first half, you know, he's now at a point where we expect him to perform that way.
And, Greg, that tells you all you need to know about what a talent he is. I mean, I'll bet he adds a lot more to his totals after the break.
We've got Russell. Roy Hibbert is out there with Randall. Then there's Nick Young. And it's Clarkson in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Indeed.
I tell you what, you got to love his aggressiveness finishing inside like that.
Well, his leaping ability, Clark, gives him a great advantage.
And that's why they look to get him the ball around the rim. It's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Now Clarkson back to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Hibbert. Randall dishes to Hibbert. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And who has been a greater enigma than Roy Hibbert, a guy who can look like an all-star Clark one game and an undrafted free agent the next?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing the kind of swings Roy has had. He's been really good at times. Sometimes he gets in his own way with overthinking things, but I think he's got everything he needs to be an upper-tier center, upper echelon center. Just has lacked consistency the last year or two.
No good on that one.
And on the topic of Hibbert, he was an enigma in college, had a very encouraging junior season, looked like a future lottery pick, and then that uninspiring senior season, which kind of dropped his draft stock considerably.
He hits the second from the line.
You know, going back to Hibbert, last season was a perfect example of what we're talking about in terms of consistency. One game he puts up 22 and 8, the next game 2 and 1. But you know, every team in the league would like to be in the Roy Hibbert game once the light finally goes on and stays on. Consistency, the challenge for Hibbert.
Here's Covington. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Out to the wing. Here's Shorty. He's guarded by Russell. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Covington, defended by Young. Here's Landry, and no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Young outside. Now, here's Clarkson. D right on him. That's good. Clarkson's got 7 points in the game.
And that's just a great individual play right through the teeth of the defense.
Pass to Embiid. Randall brings the double team. Embiid, the pass to Shorty. No one near him. The 76ers with another miss.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Russell kicks to Randall. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 6 assists here tonight.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Shorty, the pass to Stauskas. The 76ers with another miss.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
The feed to Russell. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Let's go. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And now to our rookie leaderboard for a look at this month's steal leaders among the young guys. And you look at Russell, always dangerous on the court. He leads the league. And, of course, Shorty, even more impressive.
The stretch that these 2 youngsters have had defensively has been great. I mean, they're like pests. And I mean that in a good way.
Yeah, on the ball, they get up into your grill, take away your airspace, make you uncomfortable.
All right now, gentlemen,
off the ball,
2 shots.
They're lurking in the
Loose
passing
shots.
lanes. Difficult to protect the ball against that combo.
And that one misses. Robert Sacre, he's checked in for the Lakers. And he's good on the second. The 76ers trail by 7 to the middle. It's stolen by Randall. Outside, Russell. Takes it from 10. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
76% on the season from the foul line.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the Lakers making a change here. Pass is checked in. And he's good on the second. The 76ers trail by 8. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Here's Embiid. Cans the shot from the wing. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Dash with the screen. There's the pick. On its way from Young for 2. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Young's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Lakers. And there's the pass to Stauskas. Here's Shorty. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 5 to shoot. No luck. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Russell with it. 17 points in the game. The lead pushed to double digits. And now an 11-point Laker lead.
And it's all one-way traffic tonight, boy. They have been lights out offensively.
And there's no telling how big that lead's going to get. But, again, it's just one game, but nonetheless a very impressive one, the way they've handled their business here. They've been very untidy with the ball here. You commit turnovers when you try to do too much or you force it. They need to focus on making the simple play, good passes, and moving the ball around.
Check out stats for Covington. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's averaging 11 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And guys, he's making winning plays. It's as simple as that. Not a star player per se, but he makes his presence felt.
And fellas, I would say he's been overachieving a little bit lately. Hopefully this is a sign of greater things for the future.
Nerlens Noel checks in for Philadelphia. And Embiid throws it down.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish, though. Still, I like that pretty one-handed flush.
Here's Noel after the basket by the Lakers. Now here's Embiid. He's got 27. And here's Russell. Feeds it to Bass. Lakers working the ball around now. And now Philadelphia on the break.
That's really how they're going to get back into this game, trim the lead. I mean, play tough defense, force some turnovers, and then push it to the other end.
And Clark, those steals allow you to play in the open floor.
Now Russell. 17 points in the game. The kick out to Young. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 6 rebounds in the game. Last season, the first season of action for Nerlens Noel, officially a rookie after sitting out the 2014 season. He looked good, and he got better as the season was going on.
A great point. I think that year off really helped him grow as a player. Coming into the draft when he came out, he was a guy who I thought had one of the most unbelievable motors I had ever seen. And you know what? Everything he was hyped up to be, he lived up to on the defensive end.
And for Noel, I really think he took off in the back half of the season. Up to scoring, his shooting percentage, and his rebounding. You could see him getting better almost every game.
go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Byron Scott coaching his team during the break. He made no mistake that their plan was to run their offense through Williams. Coach has a lot of faith in him offensively and let his players know it, insisting that he be at the forefront of what they do at that end of the court from here on out. Probably a good time to make some changes with a good chunk of the second half still to go, Kevin.
And thank you, Doris. Now, here is Russell. He's got 17 on the wing, Williams. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. 16 points for Lou Williams. The 76ers trail by 9. Okafor with the screen on Russell. Here's Shorty. Nice D from Russell.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Here's Covington. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Stauskas' shot is off. Lakers leading by 9. A drive by Russell. No luck. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. There's a screen by Noel. Here's Shorty. Dishes it to Okafor. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Teams that make their free throws, they're so tough down the stretch. Let's check out the best. In third, the Lakers.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Tariq Black, he's checked in for the Lakers. Brown comes in for Nick Young. Philadelphia also making some changes. Grant, he's checked in for Robert Covington. Tony Wroten comes in for Stauskas. And it's Isaiah Cannon in for Shorty. Good on the second free throw. Here is Russell. He's got 17. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket. The 76ers trail by 10. Here's Cannon. He's got 10. There's a screen by Noel. Cannon kicks to Roten. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing, and that one's good. Roten's got 10.
You know what? Didn't find a very good shot on that possession, but still able to get 2 points.
Outside, Russell. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
He's taller than most point guards, and he really put his length to use right there.
And taken away by Brown. He feeds it to Russell. Back to Brown. 3-pointer. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
You know, adding on to that, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
And then Okafor slams it in.
Good ball movement. He put that pass in the ideal spot, right where it needed to be.
Lakers leading by 11. Outside, Russell. And they double up Russell. And stolen by Roten. Over to the wing. Picked by Okafor. Here's Cannon. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Randall's checked in for Brandon Bass.
One shot. One shot, gentlemen.
And that one falls for Cannon. Russell with it. He's got 21. Brown outside. Back to Russell. And they double up Russell. 6 to shoot. Brown outside. With the tip. Great positioning on the putback. Black's got his first points of the night.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebounding. Unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
You look at D'Angelo Russell. What a contribution.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
All right, students, who's coming to the court? Come on and get loud for your Laker girls.
Checking out some numbers for Randall. He's been more than solid over the last month. He's averaging 15 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
This last stretch, unbelievable force going to the glass. And it's been reflected on the stat sheet.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Tarek Black. And Nick Young is subbed in for Brown. Puts it up off the inbound, and it's Okafor missing. Lakers leading by 10. Russell kicks to Hibbert. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low.
Now here's Okafor. He's got 8, and Hibbert with the block.
You know, they're not totally dominating the glass, but they're definitely doing enough to keep this lead right where it is.
Yeah, but they've separated themselves, Clark, in a number of categories, rebounds just being one of them.
For Philadelphia, they have made 7 of their last 12 attempts at the line.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
What a night so far for Okafor. 9 points, and he's contributed 3 points from the line, too.
And those free throws add up, guys. That is extra offense.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And guys, looking at Roy Hibbert, just a mountain of a man, listed these days at about 7'2", 290 pounds, with the wingspan of a pterodactyl. I mean, a true game changer inside when he's motivated and on his game.
To the left wing. Hibbert against Okafor. To the left wing. Here's Grant. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Grant's got it back down to single digits for the 76ers. Well, talking about Roy Hibbert, he doesn't just have size. He has a strong lower body, too. Very hard. And you know this, Clark. You worked for the organization. You saw it firsthand. Very hard to back that guy down in the post.
Yeah, and for years he's worked on ways to complement that size with improved training and footwork, even indulging in MMA one off season. I tell you what, he'd be one scary super heavyweight if he went the full distance in MMA.
Agreed. Here's Young. Following the basket by Tony Roten. Outside Williams. To the paint. It's tipped. Okafor with the steal. 46 seconds left to play in the third. Roten dishes to Okafor. He kicks to Stauskas. 76ers moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Roten the pass to Grant. They get it back. Noel. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the line for him here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
2 shots.
That's good from Noel. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for the Lakers. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Carl Landry's checked in for Okafor. All free throws good from Noel. We've got 28 seconds left here in the third quarter. Clarkson kicks to Williams. "16 seconds left to play in the third. Kicks to Hibbert. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Roy Hibbert. Taking 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. "11 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Roten. He got it up. And no good trying to get that one. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Lakers on top, leading by 7. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports. Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. The 76ers trail by 7. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Shorty out there with Tony Roten. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Carl Landry. And it's Embiid in at the 5, down low. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Embiid's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the 76ers. Clarkson kicks to Young. He dishes it to Clarkson. Gets it to go from 8 feet. And the Lakers lead by 7.
Well, that's simply a great move there, Kevin. He dusted off the defense and got to the cup for the easy basket.
And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Up high and down hard with the one hand.
Got a little extra forceful with that one, didn't he? Huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and I think that's going to rouse up his teammates, no doubt.
Now here's Williams. From 10 feet out, that drops.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
And stolen by Hibbert. Fast break, the Lakers. Williams is running. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Williams has been able to continue his game. 18 points, and he's done his job at the charity stripe. He's gotten 4 of his points from there.
And that's a good place to get them. They don't come easier than that, but you've got to get yourself there first.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. The 76ers trail by 8. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Landry, and there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That's on Nick Young. And for Carl Landry, he powered his way through the league a few years back, but somewhere along the line, Clark, his game kind of topped out.
His best season, Kevin, he averaged 18 and 7. I think injuries have been a factor, but last year was down to 7 and 4 his game averages, so he's starting to slide.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And back to Carl Landry. Sophisticated scorer, a variety of post moves, a tough guy willing to play through pain, but he just never had the size or explosiveness to dominate. And now that he's getting a little older, that really has become an issue.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
You know, visiting Carl Landry again here, I mean, he's a roll guy. He shoots a high percentage from the field, from the foul line, gives you a little nasty and edge down low. Yet you can't make him out to be more than he is.
The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Covington. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Lakers making a change here. Russell's checked in.
D'Angelo Russell.
Pass to Roten. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Roten putting up the numbers. He has 12 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Roten drops them both. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Up top, Russell. And here's Young. Hibbert with a screen for Russell. And they double up Russell. 6 to shoot. Young outside. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Fires for 3. The Lakers rebound. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
This guy is a beast on the board.
And when he gets those second chance points, Jay, he does not waste one of them.
And you know what? It's always going to be a powerhouse finish with him. We know that for sure.
Tries from 16, and Hibbert with the block. Embiid, no good.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Outside, Russell. And they double up Russell. Beyond the arc. Again, Russell missing. The 76ers trail by 7. Covington passes to Short. Embiid wide open. To the left side wing. There's the 3. Covington's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Randall with a screen for Russell. Down low, off the pick. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes. How about the night Randall is having? He's got 10 rebounds, and he has been the definition of a thief with all those steals.
And Clark, defensively, he has played this game just so intelligently. I mean, he hasn't let them get away with any loose passes or sloppy ball handling.
The 76ers trail by 10. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
And it seems every season we see a player try and play through an injury. Sometimes it provides a boost with heroics, but it can lead to serious damage long term. It's a common practice we see, and some guys are pretty cavalier about it.
Catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brett Brown said to his team. He told his players, turnovers are killing us right now. We can't keep trying to make the home run play. Settle down, run the offense, and make the simple pass. Kevin, sounds easy enough.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. They get a hand on it. Here's Russell. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. Greg, a lot of NBA players do play through injury. Last year, for instance, LaMarcus Aldridge played most of the regular season with a thumb injury that required surgery. Mike Conley, Clark Kellogg, we saw in the postseason play with the mask, with a facial fracture.
Yeah, and it's hard to make a blanket statement if it's good or bad for guys to do that. You just hope the player heeds the doctor's advice and doesn't do any further damage by playing injured.
Free throw good, Russell. The 76ers trail by 13. Roten, the pass to Short. The dish now to Embiid. Now Roten. Clock at 6. Can they get it? No one near him. And he gets it to go.
Well, I like the way he orchestrated in tight that time, fellas.
Lakers leading by 11. Russell kicks to Young. Pick by Randall. Passes it to Clarkson. The feed to Russell. Lets it go with a 3. Shots good by Clarkson. And the Lakers lead by 14.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total
for the game.
Embiid against Hibbert. And Hibbert with the block.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
The 76ers trail by 14. Shorty the pass to Roten. Covington dishes to Landry. Roten with it. He's against Young. Good. 16 points for Roten.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
All right, Stevens. Look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Laker girls.
Let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brett Brown said to his team. He was intent on running the offense through Embiid. Coach is looking for big things from him throughout the rest of this game on the offensive end. A lot of the scoring burden will fall on him. With the minutes ticking down and the deficit still a big one, those adjustments have to be a chance worth taking, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. Here's Russell. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Landry's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Stauskas kicks to Covington and stolen by Hibbert. Here's Young. They get a hand on it. 3-on-3. Here's Covington. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And really, once he got that steal, just really nothing the defense could do.
That's why turnovers are so costly, because in many cases, they're indefensible once possession changes hands.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Here's Shorty. Embiid the screen. The tray. Cannot hit. Lakers leading by 12. Jacks up a 3. Randall tipped back in for 2.
Boy, nice tip in to salvage the points from the missed shot. And made it work.
It did, yeah. And those second chance points, Clark, they do add up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they do. And, guys, that's the last line of your defense there. Everything else was good, but you have to finish it off with possession.
Here is Russell. Following the basket by Julius Randle. All alone. And again, it's the Lakers.
You know, with all the shots they've knocked down here in the second half, their field goal percentage has crossed the 50% mark.
Yeah, and any team will take that excellent in terms of their efficiency.
Here's Stauskas. Outside Landry. Pass to Shorty. And it's sent back by Russell. And Young kicks to Russell. Out left to the wing. Here's Clarkson. They grab their own miss. Here's Randall. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's on Carl Landry.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Julius Randle. Taking 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Noel's checked in for the 76ers. And he's good on the second. The 76ers trail by 17. Here's Shorty. The pass to Stauskas. Feeds it to Noel. They set the pick. Here's Shorty. He's guarded by Russell. Clock at 4. Landry with the screen. Here's Shorty. The teardrop falls in.
Oh, terrific way to finish that move there, going to the basket.
Lakers leading by 15. Russell kicks to Young. Back to Russell. And they double up Russell. Hibbert with the screen. Clarkson passes to Russell. Lakers passing it around. There's the triple. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Shorty. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Off the pick. Roy Hibbert with the rebound. Hibbert's got his 6th rebound on the night.
He's given them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
Here's Young. Gets the front of the rim and out.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
To the paint. Here's Noel. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. Well, with Nerlens Noel coming out, we knew he'd be a plus shot blocker. He set the Kentucky single game record with 12 in a game shot blocks. He also knew he had the chance to be a great rebounder, but we definitely knew he needed help with his shot, and that will continue on into next year.
Yeah, you know, he spent the year rehabbing that knee, but also spent that year correcting his shooting form. And we're not talking about just a tweak when it comes to shooting the basketball.
That free throw missing.
And, you know, going back to Nerlens Noel's shooting, the improvements to his form look really good. Even better is that he hit 60% from the line as a rookie. That may not sound like a great start, but at this stage of his development, that's great progress.
And he's good on the second.
You know, one caution I have about Noel's improved shooting, you don't want him to fall in love with jumpers. He did shoot only 46% from the field last year. Conversely, DeAndre Jordan shot 71% because he dunked everything and kept his head under the rim. It's a fine line between improving your game and playing within your limitations.
Shots good by Clarkson.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead. And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Here's Clarkson. And it's rebounded by Covington.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
This is to Landry. Here's Shorty. He's defended by Randall. 4-3, Covington. Rebound the Lakers. Clarkson with the ball. Young left side. He feeds it to Clarkson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Stauskas. And they're on the break. Drops in the breakaway layup.
And how about that one-man fast break?
I love the power finish at the end of it, too.
Lakers leading by 14. It's Hibbert with the drive. Can't hit from in close.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Landry no good.
That's what we call good defense in the paint, worth its weight in gold.
It absolutely is, and maybe even more than that. I mean, you saw it right there. Without his presence, that's an easy basket.
Now, here's Clarkson. Outside, Russell. Hibbert with the screen for Russell. Hibbert in the high post. 4 on the clock. Young with the ball. He's picked up by Landry. Russell. The long distance three is buried. Russell's got 12 points here in the second half.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Los Angeles.
I agree, Steve, and this is a game where the defense, Clark Steele specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created extra possessions for him too, Kevin. Scoring opportunities they cashed in on, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory tonight.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year.
And this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want to get swept in the season series.
Most definitely. I mean, even though you see opponents outside of your conference only twice a year, you still don't want to have that feeling of being swept.
And what a huge standout performance it was for Russell. A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
And it's the 76ers with the ball, following the bucket by the Lakers.
And he's clearly just disappeared here this quarter, not making any contributions here with his offense.
And, Greg, it's been hard to watch. I mean, you can see his frustration. He's actually looking forward to the end of this period so he can have a fresh start for the next one.
Hibbert with the screen. And Young kicks to Randall. Knocks it loose. Hibbert dishes to Clarkson. It's Young on the wing, so it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. They poured it on tonight, Clark. A dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
I don't think they have anything but positives to take away from this win. Offensively, defensively, every aspect of the game, it all went right for them.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. Now time to send you over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson for the postgame show with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Kevin, much appreciated. And now let's move on to our Jordan Player of the Game. What'd you think, Kenny?
His play at the point was a major factor in this win. Their ball movement was terrific, and that all stemmed from him. His brilliant passing was contagious. He had 17 assists. Yes, count them, 17. You can see why they want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Just a sensational performance on a lot of levels, Ernie. Too many levels to talk about. Man, in some game, he's in the background. He doesn't get the chance to be the star of the show, but not tonight. He's the star tonight. Put him on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
tour with fifth wheel bus. Back to the real world, time to wake up, film antifreeze, the land with big brothers, bad Tim.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson joined by Shaquille O'Neal. Kenny the Jet Smith, thanks for tuning in. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Brooklyn Nets going up against the Boston Celtics. Taking a look at the Celtics, they're sitting at 500 over the last 10 games, kind of treading water. They'd really like to make a splash over the next few games. And as we reach the midway point, Kenny, still a lot of games left on the schedule. How do players cope with the wear and tear their bodies go through?
Well, a lot of times when you're mentally or physically tired, you know, you could sit there and all of a sudden you misquote things, you missay things here on the analyst desk. On the basketball court, that's turnovers. That's missing assignments, missing rebounds. Same thing. Like I know this is our, 82nd game this year. You're starting to feel a little bit. That's how those guys feel.
I didn't know the midpoint was the 82nd game. But anyway, injuries start to take a toll.
No, but we've done 87 2 games. Doesn't mean the teams.
We've done a lot of games in our role here in the
right.
I
We
misunderstood
get 2 games a night, remember?
on the set.
Yeah, anyway, I was saying the injuries, they start to take a toll. Not just the big ones, the little ones. Type of injuries I hate are the freak injuries. One time, Ernie, I was walking with my shoes off, stubbed my toe.
That's called barefoot.
That's a freak injury. Stubbed my toe, is out for 6 weeks. So you got to get rest, eat well.
Well, if you kick a brick wall, that's not a...
And man up.
Yeah, maybe you should. Here's Kevin Harlan.
Barefoot.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg alongside. And our sideline reporter tonight is Doris Burke. The Celtics are looking to grab one here for the home fans in Boston before heading out on the road. And there's certain to be some disappointment because of the injury to Marcus Smart.
And you're right, Kevin. As bad as it's turned out to be, it tells you a little bit about his toughness that when they took him to the locker room after he got hurt last game, he wanted to come back out and get on the court.
Yeah, and credit the team for putting his long-term health first, because this guy clearly is a gamer, and I'm sure he's looking to get back out there as soon as possible.
Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting 5 on the floor. And Brooklyn, look at who they've got. They've got Bargnani, Bogdanovich out there with Jarrett Jack. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Johnson in at the small forward. 4 on the clock. Shots good by Turner. Jack with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Magic in Orlando.
And Kevin, a remarkable night for him passing the basketball as well. He did a great job racking up the assists.
Now here is Jack. Fades back. No luck. Good D by Sullinger. Injuries have certainly taken their toll on Bargnani, culminating in disaster last season. Greg shooting up for only 29 games, the fewest ever in his career.
Yeah, I mean, he had a series of leg injuries, the hammy, the calf. The really unfortunate part about it is that he has so much talent, but yet really to develop that on the floor because of all the issues.
And here is Johnson after Avery Bradley was able to get the triple.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And in thinking about Bargnani's impact, he's a guy who can generate points from every spot on the floor. 3-point range, converts at the rim. He's about 7 feet tall, 250 pounds, and shoots free throws like a guard.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That's good from Turner.
And talking about Bargnani last season, he was actually generating efficient numbers when he was healthy. I mean, way up in field goal percentage, three-point percentage. I would love to see him remain healthy and have a chance to quiet the doubters.
Both free throws good from Turner. And how thrilled must have Evan Turner been last season to get a second chance. Clark with the boost in minutes, the confidence of the coaching staff. His game almost just changed overnight.
Yeah, he's a guy who needs the basketball. He's such a good, solid playmaker and has excellent size. Never had a chance in Indiana to really handle the ball and play to his strengths because of Paul George and Lance Stevenson, but he found a nice niche in Boston.
Well, you know what he can do after watching him for so many years with the Buckeyes.
Yeah, he's terrific. Good basketball IQ, too.
Here's Lopez. A 20-point game for him in the win against Orlando.
And how about the job he did rebounding as well, guys? I mean, just a dominant performance on the glass.
Here's Olynyk. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And boy, did Evan Turner make the most of his second chance last season. Played with more focus, huge minutes for him with the Celtics. He may have found a home.
You know, it was a career year all around for Tucker last season. Still has work to do on his game, but showed he can contribute to a winning team. Very good value for his contract, too. You can never discount that.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That's good from Lopez. And for Brook Lopez, disappointing start to last season. The season before, he had played only 17 games, so he wanted to make an impact right off the bat. It just didn't work out.
Yeah, you know, he missed the first 2 games altogether with the foot injury and comes back to play pretty well, then hurts his back. Out for 8 more games, comes back again. He's benched in favor of Miles Plumlee. Just a very disjointed year for Lopez.
And for Lopez, last year was the first time since he was a rookie that he didn't start every game. I mean, that is a huge shot to your confidence. I don't care who you are or what your circumstances, but you know what? At the end, he rose above it.
A shot by Sullinger, wide open. Nails the wide open jump shot. Nets trail by 5. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And Jack kicks to Bogdanovich. Picked by Bargnani. And Lopez has it in the corner. Lopez missing again.
You know, on the topic of Lopez last season, ugly beginning, but things got beautiful over the last 2 months. 55% shooting, nearly 20 and 10 a game. Some of the best numbers of his career.
Outside Jack. Picked by Bargnani. Here's Bogdanovich. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Boy, I love the great assist that time by Jack.
Celtics leading by 3. Outside Thomas. Sullinger outside. Here's the 3. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Sullinger's got 5.
A lot of times in the first quarter, it will dictate how big a role a player has later on.
Bargnani, a screen on Turner. Out to the wing. The 3. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
And how about that? Responding to the three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Terrific little tay-to-tay going on right now. Back and forth. Here we go.
Jack dishes to Lopez. Johnson kicks to Bogdanovich. The 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Last game for the Celtics, it was a loss to the Los Angeles Lakers.
And you know what? A shame that either team had to lose that game because you had to be proud of the way they battled in it.
Yeah, I suppose that's right, but it still was heartbreaking to me. You hate to lose in OT. no matter how hard you play. You want to come out on top if you're going to play those extra minutes.
The shot by Turner, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face is critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Now, here is Bargnani. 14 points from him the last game against the Magic in Orlando. No good from Jack. Austin's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. It's stolen by Johnson. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance from 13, and it's good off the glass. The Celtics have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And here is Thomas. He's coming off a 34-point game against the Lakers.
Yeah, but Kevin, a lot of those points came at the line. I mean, he was aggressive to attack the D, not settling, and really did a good job of cashing in on those free throws.
Now here's Johnson. Isaiah Thomas unable to get his last shot to go. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Brad Stevens. I asked him about the matchup problems created by a player like Andrea Bargnani, a 7-foot sharpshooter. He said he can give us problems, no doubt. It's tough to really bother that shot, and he can also put it on the deck and drive. We've got to just get into his body, try to make him a facilitator rather than a scorer. Kevin, we'll see if they're successful.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Thomas, no good. A chance here to retake the lead.
You can see the intensity on display here in these last few minutes.
Jack's shot is good.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
While we can, let's get a quick check of our 2K leaderboard for a glimpse at one of the NBA's most elite groups. The top three-point shooting wingman in the league. Joe Johnson fourth.
I mean, you've got a dilemma when it comes to any of the guys on that list. Stay up tight on them on the perimeter, and you risk them blowing by you. But if you back off, you might get your feelings hurt.
Well, I think you've got to take the first approach, Greg. You got to get up into them. You can't give these guys any space to shoot the three.
Now, here's Bradley. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. Some solid defense from Robinson.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And here are the Nets. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Let's look at some numbers for Jack. How his last 10 games have gone. Averaging 12 points, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And this is the kind of strong, steady play you like to see. He's earning his keep and helping them win games.
And guys, they're finally getting the consistency they wanted to see from him. Look for that to continue.
Now, here's Bradley. Isaiah Thomas unable to get his last shot to go. Shot clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And the shot's good from Crowder.
Really nice dime drop in there. Playmaking ability is exactly what you get from Isaiah Thomas.
Now, here is Jack. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Now, here is Jack. They trail by 1. Thomas with the steal. Now Crowder, looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. The 10-footer. The shot is off. Great D that time from Johnson.
And Isaiah Thomas, traded last season from Phoenix over to Boston, seemed to be a matter of fit and not production as to why they moved him.
Here is Sanders. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
It's like a running game in football. When you can pound the basketball inside, it also allows you to control the team's transition.
To the right side. Now here's Crowder. He's guarded by Johnson. 5 on the clock. Crowder with it. Buries the 20-footer. Crowder's got 5. Greg, you were talking about Isaiah Thomas. He had no love lost for the Suns. In their first meeting, he took them apart, Clark, on the floor. Remember that game? Stared him down as he was hitting shots. Looked at that bench, man. He had a big chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, and you know, most guys that are a little undersized and have battled doubters all their careers bring that kind of edge anyway. You throw in the fact that he was disappointed how the trade unfolded. He was amped up and ready for that return visit.
Now Olynyk following Jarrett Jack's three-point attempt. And here is Olynyk. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And the call will be against David Lee. That is his first foul of the game. Tyler Zellers checked in for Boston. Then for the Nets, Hollis Jefferson comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Larkin in for Jarrett Jack. The Nets have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Outside Robinson. Joe Johnston on the wing, guarded by Bradley. Robinson a screen on Thomas. Here's Larkin. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Larkin's got his first points in this one. There's the pass to Crowder. Thomas a screen. Lets it fly. And Bradley gets it to go on the assist from Crowder. Bradley's got 5 points so far. For Brooklyn, they've gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Sanders with a screen on Bradley. Johnson the screen. Here's Larkin. He's guarded by Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 17-foot shot on the way. Larkin can't get it to go.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And he gets it to go.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Outside Robinson. Hollis Jefferson passes to Sanders. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
And now let's take a look at the stats for Thomas. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. 6th in scoring, 14th in steals, and he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And you made note of it. I mean, his points per game average is unreal right now. Scoring whenever they need him to.
No good on that. And some changes here for the Celtics. Johnson comes in for Lee. And Jerebko is subbed in for Crowder. And the second free throw, good. Brooklyn Nets come into this one after a win against Orlando.
And if you look at the numbers, guys, I mean, what jumps out at you is the balance they had offensively.
Very satisfying road win because you're right. There was tremendous balance displayed. I mean, the crowd was basically stunned at how they were able to dismantle that defense.
Pass it to Hollis Jefferson. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And you Eastern Conference has been fun to watch. A lot of focus as always this year. And as we hit the midseason surge, let's check out the standings and how they're shaping up. Taking a look at Boston. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. And, of course, Brooklyn, 2 games back.
And right now for Brooklyn, their season has been exactly the kind of misadventure their fans were afraid it might be.
Yeah, it's been ugly. I mean, we knew things were going to have to fall into perfect place for them to contend, but nothing did.
That free throw good from Hollis Jefferson. And so he makes both from the line. 1:14 left to play here in the first. Thomas kicks to Bradley. Thomas a screen. Bradley against Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Bradley can't get it to go.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Pass to Larkin. Lets the 3 fly. No what?
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Bradley kicks to Johnson. Celtics passing it around. From deep, Thomas. And it's Larry Sanders with the rebound.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
And Robinson wide open. He shoots. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson.
Assist from.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Bradley. He's got 5. Pick by Zeller. Bradley kicks to Thomas. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. Thomas got 7.
He's got to be a little embarrassed for joining the Paratroopers club on that pump fake.
Johnson. Shot misses. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And Celtics head coach Brad Stevens lured away from a very successful tenure with the Butler Bulldogs. He talked about the challenge of making that decision. I wonder if Coach Brad Stevens feels like he's recruiting another college class with all those draft picks locked in his stockpile.
Well, I don't know how he would address that question, but I do know he's feeling real good about his decision. I mean, taking the Celtics to the playoffs in just his second season, I mean, I think he's one of the bright coaching stars in the NBA today. It was the NBA's game and college basketball's loss when he moved on to the Celtics.
Well said.
Oh, just rising up. Just a phenomenal finish.
Greg, if you're going to pull off a move like that, you got to have some major hang time.
Outside Turner. There's the feed to Uretko. A three-pointer, no good.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication there.
Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
I'd say, 8 lead changes, that speaks for itself.
Wow, back in fourth start, that's for sure.
Turner kicks to Uretko. Back to Turner. At the elbow to Sullinger. A rebound by the Nets.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
And really a fantastic season for Sullinger last year. Really made some leaps forward, but missed a lot of time still due to injury.
Sullinger did continue to improve last year, Clark, but you can't ignore that he had to miss time once again.
Yeah, and you hope that he'll be able to stay healthy for a full year at some point. When he's on the floor, he's a hard matchup for just about every team in the league.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
It looks like they're ready to run, fellas. I mean, they haven't hesitated at all to get out on the break so far.
Shooting two.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
That free throw good from Bargnani.
Guys, Bargnani was compared to several other international players when he came out. Some said he was Nowitzki. Others thought he might be more like Yao Ming in terms of impact. Ming was the only other player taken 1 overall who had never played high school or college hoops.
Lee's checked in for Boston. Jay Crowder comes in for Jerebko. Bargnani hits them both. And going back to international comparisons, Bargnani was keeping some pace with Nowitzki over his first 5 years, but that's when the injury bug laid into him, and that's not been the case.
You know, Bargnani was really starting to play great on the offensive end, and defensively, he started to make an impact, but Nowitzki, on the other hand, just kept rising all the way to that true Hall of Fame status. Bargnani still searching.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Screen by Lee. Shot clock at 5. Sullinger with a screen for Brent. Jumper off the screen. Lopez with the block. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's Larkin. Lopez outside. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line on shot 2. It's on Jared Sullinger. Watching Brook Lopez, he all the time contributes in every category. It's amazing the number of Clark ways he affects the game.
Deadly with the shot. Tremendous touch back to the basket, moves, facing up, makes free throws. Good offensive rebounder, capable passer. He just makes things happen.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
First free throw is good.
And talking about Lopez, he does clean the glass on the offensive end. He was 12th in offensive rebounds last year. However, he was 44th in defensive rebounds. That's one important area he definitely has to work on.
He doesn't get the second one.
You know, getting back to Lopez, how good is it to have a guy with his offensive package also be a near top 10 shot blocker for you? That's what he was last season and several seasons before that. He's an all-star talent if he can just stay on the court and stay healthy.
Hollis Jefferson passes to Bogdanovich. Lopez a screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Bogdanovich. Turner covering. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Bradley drives in. They need this. The shot by Turner, no good.
Just tentative in the paint. Lacking a little bit of confidence, allowed the defender to recover and contest that shot.
Here's Bargnani. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And his average at the line stands at about 79% right now, so solid numbers in that department.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
free throw good from Bargnani. And Brooklyn making a change here. Jack's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
Turner against Jack. Here's Crowder. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4. Nets leading by 4. Out to the wing. Hollis Jefferson passes to Lopez. That's tipped, and he gets it back. Second chance shot, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. Boston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Outside Turner. He dishes it to Bradley. A three-pointer, no good.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Wow, the floor just really opened up for him on that possession.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for good offense, but that was just a terrible reaction from the defense. Here's where Boston sits right now, Kevin, in the current league rankings. 6th in shooting percentage, 8th in points off turnovers. And they are in the top third of the league in assists. The quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
And going back to their field goal percentage, great consistency and execution for them offensively. I think that's made the difference. They don't have many dry spells.
Kelly Olynyk checked in for Jared Sullinger. Left side, Bradley. Got a piece of it. Now here is Jack. Bargnani is screen on Turner. Here's Bogdanovich. Bargnani dishes to Lopez.
And looking now to numbers for David Lee. How last month turned out for him. He's averaging about 7 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And those numbers, solid, not spectacular, and sometimes what you see is what you get.
He certainly knows his role, and he gives you some good minutes. That's really all you can expect from him at this point.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Blue shots.
That free throw good from Lopez. Lopez hits them both. Here's Turner. 11 points for him in that last game against the Lakers. Screen by Lee. Outside Turner. Back to Bradley. from downtown. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Kicks it to Bogdanovich. Fires at the elbow. And a great assist by Jack as that one goes in. Jack's got 3 assists now in this one.
And guys, looking at Jarrett Jack, one word comes to mind: professional. I mean, he's as solid as they come. Tough, capable, experienced, and he proved it all again last season.
Let's take this chance to showcase the top setup man at the small forward position in the NBA. 3rd, Joe Johnson. And, of course, Evan Turner.
The passes we've seen some of these guys make from the wing, just outstanding, truly gifted distributors.
I tell you what, you could put the isolated cam on these guys, and you would notice how flawlessly they execute those entry passes. They create so many easy baskets in the low post because of how on time and on target those feeds are. Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
He feeds it to Olynyk. Lee against Jack, and a wide open look for Lee. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Pass to Hollis Jefferson. From 10 feet out, rebounded by the Celtics. Lee's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Here's Bradley. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Jarrett Jack. That's his first personal foul.
Well, taking a look at Avery Bradley, his career's been kind of up and down, Greg. Started out in high school where he developed into one of the nation's top prospects in high school.
You know, it's a great point. And as a college freshman, really established himself as one of the top defensive guards in the country, won numerous awards, then enters the draft after only 1 year.
That free throw good from Bradley.
You know, with Avery Bradley, he was the 19th pick in the draft for the Celtics. The outlook for him was great, but then ball handling and shooting injury concerns flattened out his development. He had a hard time getting over the hump for a few years, but he's over it now.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Tyler Zeller's checked in for Lee, and it's Isaiah Thomas in for Turner. Both free throws good from Avery Bradley.
And, you know, getting back to Avery Bradley, he's been dynamite the last 2 years. He's finally found consistency with the mid-range jumper and plays a complete game of basketball. With just a little more seasoning, I really feel like the sky's the limit.
Celtics trail by 8. Pick by Zeller. Outside Thomas. Off the pick. And the shot is good. Thomas got 9 points.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Jack's shot is good.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Thomas kicks to Bradley. Can't get it to go. Johnson with some nice D.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Didn't have any problem knocking that one down. Another defensive lapse leading to 2 more. Just trying to get a break in the action to clear some heads here. I mean, they've gone ice cold, and not a bad idea to give them a little quick breather.
Yeah, they needed the timeout here. Anything to try to get them to forget about the missed shots and get themselves back on track.
And so it's Boston with it. It's a 10-point game. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Nets. That one was played in Brooklyn.
It was a loss last time they faced up against each other. A very tightly contested game that they felt they could have won.
Yeah, I think they felt that game slipped away from them. And it wasn't so much that they missed a lot of shots as much as it was they fought foul trouble the whole night.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Johnson comes in for Kelly Olynyk, and Jerebko is subbed in for Jay Crowder. There's a screen by Robinson.
You know, one thing we saw a lot of last season during the playoffs was the hack-a-shack plan, pretty much purposely fouling a poor free throw shooter. A lot of differing opinions on it, as it wasn't fun to watch for the viewers, but many feel it's a legitimate part of the game if it works.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Johnson. The hack-a-shack or the hack-a-Jordan or the hack-a-whatever being the focus of the playoffs last season. We saw it up close and personal. It opened up a debate, Greg, on whether or not it should be allowed. What do you think?
You know, it's a touchy subject. I remember last summer, or spring, I should say, the commissioner touched upon it. You know, one of the concerns is, do you want to change a rule for an entire league when it basically affects 2 players? And so it's something that you got to be sensitive to. But to your point, the fans don't want to see that ugly style of basketball.
It's boring. It slows the game down. Clock is at 3. Here's Thomas. In it goes for the 5th time, and 10 shots are in this game. Here's Jack. 10 points for him. Now the pass to Hollis Jefferson. There's a screen by Robinson. And Jack, here we go, and it's denied. Thomas, 11 points in the game. Outside Bradley. Johnson the screen. At the elbow, Zeller with his first shot attempt, and he connects with the jumper. Zeller's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Celtics. Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Hi, Kevin. I was able to hear the advice Lionel Hollins gave to his team during that last break. He made no mistake that their plan was to run their offense through Johnson. Coach has a lot of faith in him offensively and let his players know it, insisting that he be at the forefront of what they do at that end of the court from here on out. Guys, they're clearly hoping those changes have an effect even before this game makes it to halftime. Kevin?
And thank you for that, Doris. Celtics trail by 10. Outside Brent. Feeds it to Thomas. Wants to get it to Zeller and does. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Outside Brent. Back to Thomas. Johnson the screen. Bradley with the ball. He's got 7. Thomas, no luck. 1:58 left to play here in the half.
And guys, as much as Isaiah Thomas can help you on offense, at times he can hurt you on the defensive side. Immediately posted up by whomever he's guarding, you have to get help. And of course, that leaves your defense vulnerable, particularly on the weak side and controlling the defensive backboard.
Pick by Zeller. Shot off the pick. Thomas's shot is off. Brooklyn leading by 8. Johnson's shot is off.
Yeah, but you have to love that tough interior defense.
And, Greg, that's exactly what he gives you. I mean, he's constantly making his presence felt around the rim.
When you're talking about Isaiah Thomas before, certainly his short stature limits him on Clark, the defensive side.
Yeah, but you know what? He doesn't rack up a ton of steals, given his instincts and quickness. I think he really focuses on making his impact at the offensive end.
But he stays with it. Sanders passes to Johnson. Another miss by Johnson.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Johnson kicks to Uredko. Johnson the screen. Bradley, no one around him. A three-pointer is right on target. Bradley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it.
Jack against Bradley. Outside Jack. And he can't stop this Trout. Another miss. Bradley dishes to Thomas. Johnson right side. Misses the chippy right there.
Man, that is a missed opportunity right there.
And he'll be the first to tell you, Greg, that's one he should have knocked down.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. It's the Nets leading by 5. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Thanks, Kevin. I'm here with David Lee. And David, tell us what your approach was defensively in this game tonight.
Well, we made some mistakes here and there. Our biggest thing is if we don't turn the ball over, I think we're going to be okay. They got a couple easy buckets in transition.
Thank you for the time, sir. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, Doris. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back in there for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, folks. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We're going to break down the first half action for you. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. The game was always within a fairly narrow margin, with their largest deficit of the period being 6. They started to take control of the game in the second quarter and pulled away nicely, heading into halftime up by 5. And from what we saw so far from the Nets, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
Well, they're doing a great job of pushing the action and getting to the foul line. They aren't just pulling up for uncontested shots. They're making the defense react to them. In transition, on the dribble, and with those quick cuts, they're in attack mode. That's dangerous. To beat them, you need to force them to play more defensively.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Boston?
They played some solid team basketball, Arnie. Pretty good. They were sharing the ball. We saw some nice feeds, a lot of movement. It wasn't 5 individuals out there. It was one cohesive unit, and they got the assist to show for it. Their rhythm was nice.
And that's it for halftime, as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third.
Looking at the game for Thomas, he has 11 points and the 1 steal. I'll tell you what, he's made his mark on this game in so many ways, guys.
And he would have stood out just on the strength of the defense. But how about offensively? He's been clicking there as well.
Celtics trail by 5. Kicking off the second half, here's Lionel Hollins foul. Jarrett Jack is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Bargnani. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
And exactly what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. Just more of the same.
Thomas against Jack. The shot is off. Great D that time from Thomas. And Turner kicks to Thomas. They set the pick. Sullinger passes to Turner. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Bogdanovich. Dishes it to Jack. A baseline J. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Jack's got 12. Boston's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Thomas against Jack. Bradley drives in. Misses from short range. Nets leading by 5. Jack dishes to Lopez. And Bogdanovich kicks to Jack. Johnson a wide open look. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Thomas. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
Boston shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Isaiah Thomas. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 3rd. Jack passes to Lopez. And he's good on the 3 ball. Lopez has got 10 points in the game.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Outside Brent. Outside Turner. And Thomas, here we go. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low.
Here's Lopez. Lopez missing again.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Bradley kicks to Turner. They get it back. Sullinger. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And for Sullinger last season, further indication, Clark, that he needs to keep working on his conditioning.
And that was a concern coming into the league with Jarrett, is just how committed would he be to working on his body all the time and maintaining the level of conditioning that he needs. And injuries have been a part of that not being the case, but when he's out there, he's capable.
That free throw good from Sullinger.
And talking about Sullinger, you wonder if he's been in the right scheme for the past couple years. He's not a three-point shooter. He's a back-to-the-basket banger. You want proof? Only hit 28% from behind the arc last season, and that was his career high.
You know, on the topic of Sullinger, guys, he said publicly that people are doubting him, and he's right. I mean, until he gets in better shape and stays that way, there will always be questions surrounding that part of his game. Hopefully for him going forward, he can be more Duncan than Diaw in the way he treats his body.
Thomas with the ball. Now Jack defending, and he recovers it. For the lead, Sullinger, a follow-up jam, and the Celtics lead by 1. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to pull out.
Looking over there, Greg, he's enjoying every second of it.
Listen, the fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
And Jack, here we go. And stolen by Thomas. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
That's his first 2 shots.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And with his percentage at 87, he's done just about everything they could have asked when it comes to free throw shooting.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Some changes for Boston. David Lee's checked in for Olynyk, and Jay Crowder's subbed in for Avery Bradley. Then for the Nets, Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Johnson, and Shane Larkin subbed in for Jarrett Jack. And he sinks the second. And Brooklyn has possession. Passes it to Hollis Jefferson. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Count that one. And here is Thomas. He's got 17. And Turner kicks to Sullinger. Outside Thomas. To the paint. Sullinger dishes to Lee. And he uses the glass on the layup. Lee's got his second bucket.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
And that's why they're on this run. You get that close to the hoop, and it's a lot easier to make shots.
Hollis Jefferson passes to Bogdanovich, and that one's good. Bogdanovich has got 12 points in the game.
The defense has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And I'd be interested to know just how many of these attempts have come from inside of 5 feet.
Here's Turner. No good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Larkin kicks to Barnett. The dish to Lopez. Lets it go from 11. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Outside Turner. Hit by Lee. Shot clock at 6. Thomas outside. That's good. Thomas got the lead up to 6 now for Boston.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
And that kind of flow can be elusive, but the great offenses have it, and that's just what they've shown here tonight.
Here's Bogdanovich. Turner covering, and they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. It's going to be on David Lee. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Yeah, and it doesn't hurt to be on fire from beyond. They have been really good from the three-point line.
And the Nets making a change here. Robinson's checked in. And that one misses. Well, David Lee with the Golden State Warriors began his career with the New York Knicks. We're talking about him and his play, and it's sometimes hard to get a good compass on what kind of player he is.
Yeah, you know, he was drafted 30th when he came out and certainly played above that draft slot. Then when he re-upped for the 6 years, $80 million, people started to wonder if he was able to play to that value.
And Turner kicks to Lee. There's the screen. There's Thomas at the 3. Again, Thomas missing.
And if they know what's good for him, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball into three-point territory.
And you're right there, Clark, because anything less than lockdown defense on him is going to result in a triple.
And look at how the Celtics performed over the last month here, Kevin. 6th in steals, 7th in field goal percentage. And they're in the top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. That's pretty good company. It points out the fact that they do prioritize the defensive end.
And let me add a few words about all their steals. I mean, they bring that toughness and aggression defensively. You don't get to be a top 10 team in that category by accident.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And Thomas Robinson has been on a lot of teams here in his short time in the league. Not easy to find a spot when you're always getting moved.
Boston making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Larry Sanders is checked in for Brooklyn. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. And for Robinson, the trade's way on him as well. Clarkie said last season that he just wants to prove that he belongs here.
Well, you know, he's yet to find the right fit for a team. The skill set is clearly there. I mean, he's an NBA player. There's no doubt about that. Looked great for Philadelphia near the end of the year as he got minutes with them.
Lee outside. Rebound, Brooklyn. Bogdanovich has got 4 rebounds now tonight. He kicks it to Larkin. They get it again. Hollis Jefferson passes to Robinson. There's Hollis Jefferson. He's guarded by Johnson. Here's Hollis Jefferson. 8 points for him. Pass to Bogdanovich. There's a screen by Robinson. Hollis Jefferson passes to Larkin. Sanders with a screen on Thomas. Larkin kicks to Bogdanovich. Sanders in the post. Covered by Lee. Sanders' shot is good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
The feed to Thomas. Inside, Johnson, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
And ran his man straight into the screen and got a clear path to the bucket.
That is how it is done.
Excellent team play there on the pick, and then he rips it down.
Got a piece of it, and they're able to recover. Kicks to Larkin. Robinson a screen on Turner. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way. Larkin's got it all tied up now for the Nets. Outside Turner, screen by Lee. Outside Turner, he dishes it to Thomas. Brooklyn with the rebound. Here's Larkin. He has 6. There's a screen by Robinson. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. He feeds it to Bogdanovich. Good on the triple. Now it's a 3-point Nets lead.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Here we go, Boston. Now coming through the doors are your Celtics dancers. Give it up.
catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, Brad Stevens had some advice for the team over that last break. The strategy included running the offense through Thomas. Coach is calling on him to play a big role in the offense for the rest of this game, to really be one of the key guys for them down the stretch. Those could prove to be crucial changes to their strategy with this game getting ready to enter the stretch drive, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. And the dunk by Zeller.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And watching Amir Johnson Clark, he seems so casual about silently destroying opponents in the paint, and he's carried that air about him almost his entire career.
You know what? He's rarely had plays called for him, Kevin. He doesn't produce a bunch of highlights, but he's really potent. I mean, one of the league's best at defending opponents at the rim, grabbing in-traffic rebounds. Those both are valuable assets.
Some of the numbers NBA wingmen have been putting up from the field this season are truly impressive. Have a look at the top shooters among them. Evan Turner, third.
And that tells you about their ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively. I mean, because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of a percentage.
That's accurate, but you can't do what they've done without a superb outside shot as well. I mean, that's not a problem for this group. They certainly can drain the jump shot.
And talking about Amir Johnson, he's really the last of a discontinued model, if you will. When the Pistons called his name in the 2005 NBA draft, the year before the rookie age limit was put in place, he became the last 18-year-old drafted into our league. And it did take him a number of years to kind of get up to the pro speed.
Joe Johnson, who's checked in for Bogdanovich. Here's Turner. He has 6. Hit by Zeller. Outside Turner. Here's Thomas. True on the 14-footer. Thomas got 22 points.
Guys, did you know not once in Johnson's 10 seasons has he averaged more than 11 points or 7.5 rebounds a game? Sometimes he doesn't even start. And yet, there's a certain sect of followers who feel Amir Johnson is among the most valuable, efficient players in the league. He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Outside Turner. 5 on the clock. Lets it go with the 3. And Thomas is good for 3. And now a 4-point Boston lead.
And really, how about the quick release on that triple there? Because he's given up a lot of height in that matchup.
Right on target you are, Greg. I mean, the quick release is what made the difference there. Any hesitation, and that shot is being blocked.
It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Let's see some of the numbers here on Joe Johnson.
Over the last month, getting it done. Averaging 15 points a game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Boston. Bradley comes in for Evan Turner. Jarrett Jack is checked in for Brooklyn. And Johnson drops them both. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter of the game. And Jack kicks to Robinson, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Johnson the screen, and it's Bradley off the drive. Nice hit again, and it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And a look now at the last month for the Nets. How did they stack up in the league statistically over that time frame? 9th in three-point field goal percentage, 10th in free throw shooting. And they're in the top half of the league when it comes to limiting opponents' offense as well.
And they've also enjoyed a lot of success from beyond the arc. I mean, as you can see by that top 10 ranking and three-point percentage, that's a shot they should continue to feature in their offense.
That's good from Johnson. So Johnson hits 2 of them. 1:12 left in the third. Outside Jack. With the floater. And yes, sir, that one drops. Jack's got 4 points in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
The pass to Thomas. From 17 feet out, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And good defense there to play up and get a hand in the face.
Well, he's got a tough mindset. He's confident as a defender. And when you combine those two things, it makes it real hard to score on him.
Here's Hollis Jefferson, guarded by Bradley. The 10-footer. Hollis Jefferson can't hit.
And he's really having all sorts of problems with his jumper right now.
Yeah, big time. I mean, the words that come to mind, ice and cold and disappearing stroke, all would apply.
Outside Thomas. From deep. And no good trying to get that one. The third quarter comes to a close. Celtics lead by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. Nets trail by 4. The big men are Sullinger and Olynyk. Thomas is the point with Bradley into his side. And it's Crowder in at the 3 spot. That's the Boston 5. Picked by Bargnani. Jack dishes to Bogdanovich. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
You know, that's hard to explain that play. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did.
Celtics leading by 4. Now here's Bradley. Sullinger the screen. Lets it go from deep. And he gets it to go. And that's 13 points for Avery Bradley.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Lopez a screen on Bradley. Here's Bogdanovich, and so he draws the foul on the shot clock, trip to the line to shoot 2.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Celtics leading by 5. Thomas passes to Bradley. Back to Thomas. Clock at 6. Double team on Thomas. Feeds to Crowder. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Crowder's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting about 42% so far. And Jack, here we go.
Jack has been putting up the number. He's got 14 points and 5 assists. I'll tell you what, he's made his mark on this game in so many ways, guys.
And he would have stood out just on the strength of the defense. But how about offensively? He's been clicking there as well.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Some changes for Boston. Lee comes in for Kelly Olynyk, and Turner's subbed in for Thomas. He hits the second from the line. And the Celtics with possession here. 6-point lead. Sullinger the screen. Crowder kicks to Lee. Five to shoot. Dishes to Sullinger. Lopez with the block. Here's Turner. And again, Boston with the triple.
He hasn't really done much on the offensive end, but he's worked within the team concept to help them get the lead. He's done some other things other than scoring to help his team get the lead here. You can see it in his eyes. It became mano-mano. He wanted to return the favor with that 3, but just didn't get it to go.
Pass to Crowder. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And watching Jay Crowder, he can really beast you up, Greg, and take you out of your game. One of the most physical wings, I think, in the NBA.
And not the most flexible athlete, but he makes up for that with that strength that you mentioned. It allows him to control the pace. I mean, he's a bumper and a grinder and hitting a big 3 out of nowhere. So he's what we call a true gamer.
That one is off.
Looking at Jay Crowder, he got traded from Dallas to Boston in the Rondo deal last season. Nobody expected all that much from him. All he did was go out and become one of the most valuable players on that team.
And the second free throw, good.
When you talk about Jay Crowder, there are those that you win because of, and then there are guys like him that you win with. I mean, the guy who's going to take the charge, commit the hard foul, do what others won't, really shows the heart of a champion.
And Bradley gets it to go on the assist by Turner. Turner's got 5 assists in the game.
And Evan Turner's one of those guys, he just gives you a little bit of everything. I mean, he can play multiple positions, handles the ball, can pass it, shoot it. Kind of a Swiss Army jackknife who uses multiple tools to his advantage.
Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hi, Kevin. I was able to hear the advice Lionel Hollins gave to his team during that last break. He told his players, turnovers are killing us right now. We can't keep trying to make the home run play. Settle down, run the offense, and make the simple pass. Kevin, sounds easy enough.
Johnson kicks to Lopez. From about 16, and he gets it to go. Well, Greg, for Evan Turner, the one area where he can still develop in a big way is with the jump shot. Clark, 28% from 3 last season. Well, really is not going to make it.
Yeah, that's been the one stain on his game, the lack of that deep shooting ability, but everything else he can do. He can handle, he passes, he rebounds, but to be an elite player, he's got to be able to knock down that 3-ball game. They've done a terrific job of getting offensive rebounds and then converting those here in the second half. I mean, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but they've turned them all into points.
Johnson kicks to Jack. The shot will not go. Good D by Lee. Here's Boston now. They're on a 13-5 run. Bradley against Jack. Left side, Bradley. Over to the left wing. Now here's Crowder, defended by Bargnani. But they get it back. Now the dish to Crowder. Ripped away. Here's Bogdanovich. He kicks it to Jack. Pass to Bargnani. Back to Lopez. Puts up the baby hook. He with the block.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Outside Turner. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. One thing about David Lee, he's a proven scorer and rebounder. Clark, health, though, has been a concern.
It has been very durable early in his career, Kevin, but of late we've seen hamstring issues, back issues, and torn hip flexors, and that's taken a toll on him for sure.
And guys, for David Lee, when healthy, he can absolutely fill it up. I mean, he's a terrific offensive player, can score over both shoulders, a really solid passer, and, of course, a volume rebounder.
Thomas checked in for the Celtics. Outside Bradley. Sullinger the screen. From the arc. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And David Lee reworking to improve his mid-range jumper going into last season. When he's hitting that shot, guys, he's almost impossible to defend.
Johnson gets the bucket.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Celtics leading by 11. Outside Bradley. And there's the feed to Lee. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Lopez with the steal. Thomas against Jack. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Thomas goes in. Lopez with the block. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Bogdanovich dishes to Jack. Kicks it to Lopez. Puts up the baby hook. Bradley with some nice D. The Celtics with the lead. He dishes it to Thomas. Back to Bradley. It's rebounded by Bargnani. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Now Jack. Here's the floater. It's deflected. They recover it. Boston leading by 9. Turner passes to Thomas. Picked by Lee. Back to Thomas, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. Terrible turnover.
Kelly Olynyk checked in for Jared Sullinger. Here's Bogdanovich. Jack with it. Pass to Bogdanovich. And a great assist by Jack as that one goes in. Bogdanovich has got 12 points here in the second half. The Celtics are gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Bradley kicks to Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Turner. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 9. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Jack dishes to Lopez. Joe Johnson on the wing. Turner covering. Here's Bargnani. Soft touch off the glass.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Boston with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Nets trail by 7. And here is Jack. Goes up on the high post. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Big shot. As soon as he got an opening, boy, did he let it fly.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Thomas against Jack. Double team on Thomas. Turner. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
I like his composure there under pressure as he was being double teamed. Terrific pass.
And Jack, here we go. Here's Lopez. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
When it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles that twine.
And this is a thunderstorm because they got it flowing right now. They are putting on a nice run.
Outside Brent. Five to shoot. It's rebounded by Bargnani. Bargnani's got 6 rebounds in the game. Johnson kicks to Bargnani. And the pass to Lopez. And the shot is good. And now just a 3-point Celtic lead.
Yeah, beautiful play on the interior. They're just using the height advantage to lay the ball up and in when they really needed that basket. Clearly, he's not pleased with all the looks they've given up on the inside and also to get them to tighten up that defense.
Yeah, and I think he's going to let them know about it. I mean, they're playing some soft interior defense, and you can't win that way. That's a recipe for disaster if you're not going to play with some physicality inside.
Celtics making a switch here. Sullinger's checked in. Boston leading by 3. Now, here's Thomas. Double team on Thomas. He's looking for Sullinger and finds him, and he gets it to go.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Jack up on top. He's guarded by Thomas. And Jack kicks to Bogdanovich. Lopez, a screen on Bradley. Shot clock at 6. With some arc, Lopez, no luck.
They've been strong on the boards. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says, but still anybody's game.
Thomas with the ball. Now Jack defending. Sullinger the screen. And it's Turner off the drive. Right side Bradley. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Look at what Bradley has done so far. He's got 16 points, and he's drained 3 3-point bombs so far.
Don't stop. Don't hesitate. Keep firing from out there when the shot's falling like this.
Will be at the line shooting 2.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Feeds it to Lopez. Dishes it to Bargnani. Nets passing it around. He feeds it to Lopez. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
I can't believe defenders are not aware. They cannot allow him that position.
Yeah, you're right about that, Greg. He's put a no trespassing allowed on that spot of the floor. It's all here.
Thomas gets to Turner, and so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
You know what? A low percentage pass on that one, but sometimes it's worth the risk.
Well, that time the risk did not pay off because it was well defended.
.132 left in the fourth quarter. No coverage, that's it. That's 28 points for Isaiah Thomas. Here's Bargnani. Rebound by Olynyk.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Inside, got a piece of it. Olynyk with the steal. Bargnani against Bradley. Back to Thomas. Here's Sullinger. Rebounded by the Nets. Bargnani with the ball. He's against Olynyk. Shot's good from Bargnani.
You know, the turnaround jumper, guys, is one of those shots that always just looks so good. I mean, it's got that nice, smooth, singular motion. Sweet.
Double team on Thomas. Unloads from 13. Takes a big height. Thompson goes in.
And if you thought this game was over already, you're probably right.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, it's staring us right in the face, and we've been around long enough to know when a game is over. And this one is in that category.
Jack for three. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Shooting for Boston, Avery Bradley. He'll be at the line shooting 2.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. Brooklyn with the ball.
I think it's safe to say this baby's over.
Yeah, that's fairly obvious. I'd say that's a really good assumption on your part.
Turner against Jack. Outside Turner. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, and they got pushed down the stretch, but they did what they needed to do and held their ground when it mattered most and got the W.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now time to head over to the studio where the award-winning Ernie Johnson is with Shaq and Kenny, all standing by. Guys, take it away.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Time now to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Isaiah Thomas. He came out of the locker room at halftime and was immediately on fire. That third quarter was his, and he did not hesitate to exert his will.
He came through with some big buckets down the stretch, Shaq. 4 3-pointers all together for him, that's big. And the key for him offensively, he took great shots.
This guy is explosive as any guard in the league. And he's got a craftiness to his game and a work ethic that just does not quit. Whether it's creating for teammates or putting up them buckets himself, Isaiah Thomas finds a way to get it done.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.